All right, hello and welcome to Sheffield, Iowa. These West Fork Warhawks versus these St. Ansgar Saints JJV team. Sorry, just a couple minutes late getting to this one. I had some internet connection issues that were 100% my own fault. I was thinking, man, the software, I've never had an issue getting the software to work. Well, folks, guess who's to blame? I won't mention any names, but his initials are Candle Genius. So what did you miss in all of that? You missed Trey Johans hitting a heck of a hit out to left field. Unfortunately for Trey, unfortunately for these Warhawks, it was caught for an out. And now we have batter number 2 up in the box. We got one camera angle coming at you here today. This is JT Red up to bat. Still working on getting the scoreboard going for you. He's at a full count here. Saints have one out here, top of 1. Let me see if I can get the scoreboard up myself. Till we get a little scoreboard help in here. JT fouls that one off behind him. Tell you what, for a day that's 75 degrees, it feels like 95 in the sun, and my computer's cooking out here. JT Red with a full count here. Swing and a miss. That's strike number 3, out number 2 for these Saints here at the top of 1. Up to bat, Yinger. Doesn't like to be called Coco. Doesn't like baby Yinger. Cognac. He's kind of a cocoa maniac. That's what he is. So he likes cognac. First pitch goes down as a strike. Fouls that one off. Strike 2. 0-2 is the count. I don't know. He says he doesn't like being called Coco, but that's what everybody's calling him right now. I hear the dugout. They're chanting. Coco. Coco. Decides to go lay down that one, and that one fouls off to the right. And now I am going to take on the burden of trying to keep the scoreboard accurate for you. And that's strike 3. Yinger does not agree with that call, but that's 1, 2, 3 in the order. 1, 2, 3 outs against these Saints. And we're going to be right back after this message with the bottom half of the first inning. Boys, JJV. Don't go anywhere.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider, committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
All right, we're back. Thank you, American Legion of St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions. Got Collins on the mound here for the Saints. Simon Collins, number 15 on his jersey. That one's hit foul to the left. Down hit between shortstop and third base. JT Red keeps that one from getting to the outfield, but the runner's safe on first, and now we have runners on first and second. One ball, no strikes. Bottom of one here. For just joining us. Warhawks were able to shut down these Saints. Batters 1, 2, and 3 were outs 1, 2, and 3 to get us quickly through the top of one. Now we're on the bottom. Number 4 here for the Warhawks is up to bat, and I don't have a JJV roster, so... That's a great idea, great play on that one. Runner at second is out on the throwdown. And that's going to give us the first out against these Warhawks. Runner still in scoring position on third base. Inside pitch is a ball. So we used to have others run the scoreboard for me. I'm having a hard time keeping up with this thing. Ball 4 puts the runner on base. And we now have runners in on first and third. Number 7 coming up to bat here for West Fork. that be? It is, okay. I thought move is like him, but everything that identifies him is covered. His face, his number, everything. So cool. Now it's fouled off. 0-2 is the count. I had to ask whose catch. It's Lucas Cruzy back behind the plate. Numbers covered, faces covered. Hard to see the guy. But definitely Lucas. There, now I can see his face. Foul ball. 0-2 is still the count. Chat's open, so let me know. I have a little kind of a simplified audio system here today. So, oh, that's as good as a bunt. Might just get him at home if you can get that throw down. And I feel like that was a gift for the Saints. That ball coming in high was a good idea. Go get that leading runner, avoid getting the run. And that's 2 outs here. With a runner on third. So Saints avoid allowing the run on that one. Great job by Simon Collins and Lucas Cruzy for getting the job done on a swinging bunt on that one. Good idea there by Simon just to manage the base runner here a little bit. Number 28 up for West Fork. Ooh, that one is going to be a pretty decent shot out to left field. Bounces in front of Johansson. Runner scores. Try the pickoff play again at second base. Unsuccessful. Got to get up to date here with the count. And the runner situation. Runners at first and second. That one goes down as a strike. And we have a 1-1 situation here with 2 outs. Don't know that I've personally seen Simon pitching before, but obviously he's been working on some things. Great play there, JT Red, knowing where to go with it. Unser hands it to first base, and the Saints get their 3rd out of the inning. They allow 1 in that one. Saints down 0-1 against these West Fork Warhawks. Boys JJV. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products.
All right, thanks for Bet Roofing for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch. Jensen, number 22, up to bat here. He's a lefty, looking at that 310-foot mark out in right field, and he'd very much like to put one out there. Right fielder's playing way back, thinking Jensen might just decide to do that. A man called Dragon, thanks for chiming in. Yeah, I could absolutely could use some help here. In fact, I'm going to vacate the scoreboard, Dragon, so that we don't get any interference. That happens sometimes. We don't need that. Jensen with a 2-2 count. And a man they call Dragon will be taking over this here soon. There's another hit that kind of bobbles through the infield. What a great play by shortstop on that one. Picks that one up, rifles it over to first base. And Jensen will be out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. Evans up to bat. 1 ball, 0 strikes. Two-two's the count. We have 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Saints are down here by 1. Saints score 0 in the first inning. The Warhawks score 1. Evans will take that. The count is full. That one's over the top of our heads. Decent little hit, but that one goes slightly foul along the third base line. Evans going to keep that full count. Head back to the batter's box where he hopes to find his way safely onto first base. Thermometer says 75 here in Sheffield, but it feels like 95. That one's an inside pitch. That's going to be ball 4 for Evans, and he's going to just hustle to first base. Great job. Great at-bat. Cruzy, number 29, up to bat for these Saints. Cruzy catching tonight. Games today. This one, JJV, started at 4 o'clock p.m. We expect to see the junior varsity game start at 5:30 and the varsity game beginning at 7:30 tonight. So we're going to be here for a little bit. That's a great stroke by Steele. Way out to left field. Left fielder gets his glove up, snags that one. Similar to what we saw in the first inning with Trey Johans. Great hit by Cruzy. I feel like I may have said Steele on that, but Steele was on deck at that moment. But great hit out to left field by Cruzy. They're pretty shallow fences out there, too. I've seen a home run out here by Hansen a few years ago. 300 feet out there in left field. It's probably why these outfielders seem like they're playing so far back. It's just a short fence here at West Fork. Playing with some sound settings here just a little bit, trying to give you some sounds of the game from the camera that's behind home plate. Chat's open. Let me know if timing's off. These are things that I can't really know, but unless, of course, you guys tell me from home. 2-2 is the count here. 2 outs. I'm just going. Steele pushes that one out to center field. Center fielder gets his glove under it. And that will finish out the top of the second inning. Saints score none. So Saints still with 0. West Fork Warhawks looking to add to their lead here when we come back. Warhawks up 1-0 over these Saints. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app?
All right, we are back. That first pitch goes foul, but Jensen's there to get a glove under it, and that's a pretty efficient first out here for the Saints in the bottom of the second inning. Great pitch by Collins. Full count, 1 out, bottom of 2. There's another pop-up. We got 3 guys going after that one, a pitcher, catcher, and a first baseman, and it just drops on the ground right between all of them. No harm. That's a foul ball. Number 11 up here for West Fork. Runner stays at first base, so we have 1 out here, runner on first base. On the batter, an 0-1 count. Make that 0-2. Runner's going here, and the ball passes the pitcher for an easy steal to second base for number 6 of the Warhawks here. Just have 1 camera here tonight. We find that we like to travel light, especially when we're doing this many games. Battery power and a lot of other things. Runner thinks about going on that one, but Cruiser does a great job of keeping that one mostly in front of him. Let's see what I can find. I still need change. Wild pitch, base runners advance, and now with one out here, we got 2 runners in scoring position, 1 on second and 1 on third. Coach Sweesaw asked for a timeout. Let's go give Collins a little bit of a break here. Pitchers always look forward to this because this is the time that Coach Sweesaw always tells his best jokes. But in this case, number 9. Cool, thank you. Getting to know these 8th graders. Layton's up pitching now. Number 9 looks pretty good here. Right-hander. What do you think about coming to these early games? There's always work to catch up on, so I appreciate a man they call Dragon running the scoreboard for us so I can get caught up on some things. It's a good play, good idea, and then we go get them at 4. So shouts from the dugout after that play at first base. The runner who was on third thinks that maybe everyone forgot about him, so he starts going, but everyone in the dugout saw it happening. They're screaming 4, 4, 4, and the throw from first base to home plate is on, and the Warhawks go back on defense. Saints hold the Warhawks to 0 runs here in the bottom of the second. We're going to be right back after this message with the top of 3. Saints down 0-1. Don't go anywhere.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Thank you. Sorry, a little late getting back here. We are at the top of 3. We just saw Rosenberg pitching, and in that case, he gets himself thrown out at first base. Grady Brown, number 26, up to bat here for the Saints. That one's high. 2-1 is the count against Brum. It's a good moving pitch there. That one's left to die in the dirt by Brum, and we are 3-1. Ball 4. Great job by Brum to battle a pitcher and win. Finds himself on first base here with 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning. Radarath. Attempted pick. Unsuccessful. Brum just too quick. Guy's got some gritty moves. That's why they call him gritty. And yes, he can do the gritty. It's a good back pick there by the catcher. Nearly had Brum on first base. A little better throw might get him there. And that one's an infield fly. Pitcher catches it. Brum stays on second. That'll bring up Frine. I don't know if it's my headset or something else, but the ball coming off that bat, it sounds like they're using a T-ball out there today. It might just be the headset I'm wearing here in the blazing heat of Sheffield. But that is going to end the top of the 3rd inning. Saints remain scoreless in this one. West Fork with 1 run, Saints 0. And we'll be back right after this.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind.
Thank you, Johnson Oil in Osage, for your generous contributions that keep Saints TV free to watch. Up to bat number 4 here for West Fork. Looking to get a bat on one, and that he does. Going to left field. The feet of Trey Johans are moving. The glove is up, and the catch is made. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that is a very efficient first out for Rosenberg, still on the mound here for the Saints. Brings up West Fork number 8 here on this JJV squad. Pretty nice looking pitch. The count is 1-1. Bottom of the third. 0-1. Apologies. That one's tipped foul. 0-2 is the count. Foul again. That one goes over our heads. Not a bad idea on that pitch. That's a good looking pitch. Rosenberg delivers strike number 3 for out number 2 here in the bottom of the third inning. Great bit of pitching on that one. That brings up West Fork's number 4 on the jersey. Again, apologies. We don't have the JJV roster, but if you're watching from home and you know these guys and you know who number 4 is, ball 1. Little inside, velocity looks good. There's some pretty good ball control here by the young fella. Fools the batter, decides to go after that one late. And that's going to be strike 1, bringing the count to 2-1 here. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Saints down by 1. That pop-up is going to get a visit from Jensen. He catches that and delivers out number 3 against these Warhawks in the bottom of 3. We're going to be coming right back here with the top of the 4th inning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Thank you, Post 358, for your generous contributions to keep Saints TV free to watch. Up to bat, number 15, Collins. He's under that one for strike 2. Good pitch by West Fork number 27. Strike 3 for Collins. Out number 1 for the Saints, and that's going to bring Trey Johans up to bat for the Saints. Been a pretty efficient game so far. Johans let us off. We missed that one here with the late start to the stream, so he pushed one into deep left. It was caught for an easy out by the sure-handed left fielder. That's a pretty good pitch here by number 27. Goes across the plate for strike 1. 0-1 is the count for Johans. One, two's count. Johans reaches for that one and swings. And this pitcher's got some pretty decent pitches up his sleeve. That brings up number 14, JT Red Jagger Tretton, freshman. Playing shortstop tonight. Sporting a pink bat. See some pretty good bat colors this year. We got some pinks, we got some blues. 1 ball, 0 strikes is the count. JT Red thinks about that one, lets it go past. The umpire calls strike, and we have a 2-1 count. Gets that one just a little bit early, fouls that one off toward the Saints dugout here. That ball is still on the field, and no one's grabbing it right now. There we go. If you don't know Joe, you got to get to know Joe. He's the guy grabbing that thing, keeping these boys safe. JT Red fouls that one off, maybe off himself. 2-2's the count. 2 outs against these Saints. Saints are looking to get something going here, having scored 0 so far in this one. Had a couple nice plays if you're joining us, a couple nice plays at home plate to prevent these Warhawks from scoring a couple. Down by 1 as it stands right now, and that's going to be strike 3 for JT Tretton, who disagrees with the call, but with 2 strikes, you kind of need to take a 2-strike approach. That's going to end the top of 4. Saints still scoreless in this one. West Fork Warhawks lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this message from our friends at Grain Millers.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together, we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles-free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know?
All right, here we are, the bottom of 4. Saints 0, West Fork Warhawks 1. Rosenberg still on the mound for these Saints behind the plate. Lucas Cruise Ship Cruzy. Up to bat is West Fork's number 30. Pretty good pitch. That is a pretty good hit. Leaving Steele running center field to the fence to go pick that one up out of it. He's going 3 on this one. Saints are going to let him take it, and that is going to go down as a triple for the West Fork runner, hitter. And we're got to take care of that ball, boys. All right, Saints have their work cut out for them to keep this inning scoreless with a runner on scoring position already after the first pitch of this one. Up number 4 for these Warhawks. They're going forward. They're going to get him. No, they're not going to get him. The throw has not been what it has been. And so the runner's going to second base on that one. Kid at third base scores. Good throw on that one would have been an out for these Saints, but that's a tough throw to make when you're trying to feel the ball quickly. So, number 7 up for these Warhawks, who now lead 2-0 with 0 outs here in the bottom of 4. Nice idea by Rosenberg. Kyle out at third base, so they go for the lead runner on that one. The throw is good, the tag is good, and that gives us 1 out here on the fielder's choice. So runner at first. Hit the ball, obviously, with the play going to third. He's safe at first, and so we'll take that out at third base and keep that runner there. He's going to steal on this one, or attempt to steal. Safe at second base. These guys are playing some pretty aggressive baseball, the way they're running these bases. There's less some opportunities for some outs here for these Saints, but also opening up some opportunities for West Fork, advancing runners into scoring position. That's a tough throw there. And we have another runner on third base in scoring position. Number 28 here for West Fork up to bat. Coach Devin Sweesaw going to go visit the mound here briefly. We mentioned earlier, Coach Sweesaw saves his best jokes for these moments. He kind of comes out and kind of gets everybody just kind of laughing a little bit. And maybe sometimes, looks like this might be one of those times. Does a little juggling act. He's going to juggle that ball and maybe put it in someone else's hand here. Thought Rosenberg did a really good job pitching there, so great work there. It looks like number 24, Trey Johans, is going to take over on the mound for these Saints. Coming out of left field, Rosenberg's going to replace him out in left, and Johans will get that whip of an arm all warmed up. We know he's got some velocity. I haven't seen him pitch for a little while myself, but Johans, tremendous athlete. Kind of nursing a bum ankle, I believe. I don't see the wrap on it tonight the way I have, so he's not stepping into it the way he might normally step into it. Maybe he's saving the juice for when the batter gets in the box. Maybe he's just saving a little juice with that ankle being sore yet, but in either case, We know he's got the arm for it. Saints down here by 2 as Trey Johans takes over on the mound for these Saints. Kennel Genius going solo tonight. If you're wondering, well, it's Lady Genius. Is Mike just, is it not working? What's happening? She's here in spirit only, or maybe just on the stream. Who really even knows? She's out there somewhere. Lady Genius, hello to you. But she's not here with us, so those of you who are yawning and maybe napping and think this is just not the entertaining experience I'm used to experiencing here for the JV game, that's because Lady Genius isn't here. But great job by Trey starting this one off. A 1-2 count against the batter here, number 28 against West Fork. Decides to show him something a little bit different there with a high pitch. 2-2's the count. We got a runner on third in scoring position. Only 1 out in this one. Saints have done a great job so far of managing those runners and finding outs at home plate. We've seen that a couple times already. And that's going to fill the count here for number 28. Johans going to deliver the pitch. Ball 4, and now we have runners on first and third. And if I know anything, I expect these Warhawks expect to steal. These guys have been very aggressive on the base running so far. So Saints have a play. Cruzy sends it out to the infield, and with runners on first and third, we're about to find out what that play is. It's not a steal here, so Saints don't do anything yet on this one. There we go. There we go. That's a great play. So they're going to get the kid at third base into pickle here. There we go. Great job. Great job. So Trey's quick. So gets the runner at third base off guard there with that throw, and that's a good play. We don't see that play very often. Usually that short throw goes to the shortstop or elsewhere. I haven't seen it go directly to the pitcher like I did on that one. It was a great play because the base runners have been so aggressive here in West Fork. That short little throw to the pitcher just catches West Fork runner off guard enough that he can't get safely back to third base. They catch him in a pickle, and Trey Johans is able to tag him out on the rundown. That is going to be out number 3 with the strikeout here. Saints get out of one there. with runners in scoring position seemingly frequently during that inning. The Saints are only down by 2. Top of 5 coming up in this one, and I would say we've got time to do it. I think the coaches are asking, are we going back out? We're going to do another inning here? Are we going to call it? And I'd say we have time. The JV game isn't scheduled to start until 5:30. And I would dare say a fair number of the JV guys are warmed up just by being out here in the JV field. So looking at the West Fork dugout, looks like these guys have decided we're going to go ahead and play some defense here. I would say it's probably scheduled a 5-inning game. So we're going to make it a 5-inning game officially right here. Saints look to put at least 2, hopefully 3 or more on the board here to extend this game into the bottom of 5. Otherwise, West Fork maintains the lead, and this game will be over after these 3 outs. So I'm going to keep it live here. We're going to tune into sounds of the game as this 5th inning unfolds. Stay with us. Exact. See? Yes.
So, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like a bouncer.
Great hit by Yinger. Over the infielder's head, short of center field. And we have ourselves a base runner in his stead. Appears to be Kane Dietrich. Bringing up number 22, lefty Jensen, who shows bunt, pulls it, and Dietrich is barely safe on second base. Dietrich quick. I love watching him run these bases. Oh, that's a great. Oh, that is a great play by West Fork. So, shortstop, it's in and out of his glove, and so you think, oh boy, disasters. Dietrich is running right past him toward third base, a chance for a double play on that one. But has managed to get the ball picked up, rifles it over to first base, and beats Jensen to first base with it. So, with one out here in the the top of five in a 5-inning game, Dietrich is at third base in scoring position. And that might be an easy out here for the second baseman for out number 2. So 2 outs, Cruzy up to bat here. After that pop out by Evans. You know, last time Cruzy was up, he pushed one out hard to left field. Lets that one come in high. Ball 1, 0 strikes, 2 outs. Saints down by 2. They need 2 just to get to the bottom of this 5th inning. Oh, Kirby's here with his bucket. We're in good shape now, folks. Little pitching trickery there. Fools Cruzy. He swings at that one. 1-1 is the count. Saints really need a couple. We got 2 outs here. Ball low. That was slightly foul along the third baseline, and Cruz is still alive here with a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Saints need 2 runs. Been a pretty efficient game so far in this one. Got to get that bat down, Cruzy. Get that bat down. Full count. 3-2 is the count. This is the first of 3 games tonight. We got a JV game coming at you at 5:30. At 7:30, the Varsity showdown between the 2 conference rivals, West Fork and St. Ansgar. Cruzy pushes that one to the shortstop, who makes the throw, but he is late. Cruzy safe at first, brings up Steele, number 30. Henry Steele. So Saints down by 1 now. Need Cruzy to score in order to keep this game alive into the bottom of 5. Henry Steele up to bat for these Saints. Low in the zone, strike 1 against Steele. Takes call from Coach Joe. If you don't know Joe, you got to get to know Joe. You got to get to know the guy. That one comes high, but he punches it out to center, who makes the catch, effectively ending this game after 4.5 innings. Saints go down to West Fork in game number 1 of 3 tonight. 1-2. So thanks for joining us for this one. If you're looking for girls softball, they'll start their varsity game at 6 o'clock p.m. We'll start our next game at 5:30. That'll be the JV game, West Fork versus St. Ansgar. Same camera, same location. And then again, the varsity game starting at 7:30. So thanks for joining us for this one. Saints go down, West Fork 2, St. Ansgar 1. And we'll be back after commercial break with game number 2 of the night here in Sheffield. Don't go anywhere.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve. and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home. I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family. My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids. She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care. The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing. It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Thank you to all of the generous sponsors who keep Saints TV free to watch. And I'm looking at a camera feed that's showing me nothing right now. So I am going to investigate that. Kirby, go ahead and say something.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
get
too
your mic
bright.
check.
Sun's too bright. You can't see the screen.
The sun is bright. It's hard to see the screen, but the camera's definitely not actually even on. So I'm going to go see what's up, and we'll go back to commercial here while these guys get cooking. And we'll be right back.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
All right, we're back. We're getting ready here for the JV showdown between these West Fork Warhawks and the St. Ansgar Saints. Candle Genius here with Kirby Moses. Thanks for joining us tonight, Kirby.
Yeah. Got a nice night for ball.
We do finally, don't we?
Sunshine, little breeze, but it's not going to affect anything. Blue skies. I don't think we'll get wet.
Yeah, that breeze sure feels nice. It's not that warm, mid-70s, but with the calm air and the bright sun and no clouds in the sky tonight, which we haven't seen for a little while, feels like a perfect night for baseball. As a matter of fact, just in case the video feed goes out, this is just maybe a little disclaimer for those of you out there watching and listening, that we actually, during the break, we lost the camera. The only thing that I can figure out is it just got too warm in the sun. And a couple of years ago, Kirby, I actually made an umbrella for nights like this, and we didn't have a single game last year where it was actually necessary. So of course I don't have it with me, so we're just did what I could to try and mitigate any heat and tried to. It's still in the sun, so sun will go down and all will be well, but we'll just keep an eye on this camera feed to make sure that you're not missing anything. It's the only camera we have tonight. If it died, I probably would have to go use my cell phone. I did that in Charles City. I got to Charles City a few weeks ago and realized I don't have my camera with me. And I was able to make it work with my cell phone camera. I don't really want to do that tonight, so let's just keep this one rolling. What do you say?
We got Zaid Shell leading off for us tonight, number 1. I don't have an official lineup. I'll just know when they come up to bat and give you information.
We could probably predict who's going to play where here. Where do you think this guy's going to play? Where's number 1 going to play? Let me get to it.
In our shortstop?
I think so. Yeah, yes. So for a long time he had been an outfielder. But this year he is just crushing it at short.
Got it.
So the hit is a hard hit ball to the infield. Ball gets bobbled a little bit. Looked like Zaid might make it to first, but in the end, these Warhawks just a little too quick, and Zaid is out.
Got Landon up now. I'm sure he's catching.
I'm sure Landon Yeager will be our catcher tonight. I'm with you on that. So far, we're 100% in agreement.
Whoops, wrong side.
I don't see that very often.
Mason Beeland on deck. Another one on the wrong side.
Number 30 here for the Warhawks. I don't have a roster for these guys. I could probably go get one quick. Or find a brave soul to go get one. Just need a picture from the dugout is all we really need. That one goes in as strike number 1. 2-1's the count.
High and inside, 3-1. Hard hit down the line, but foul.
It looked to me like it was going right at Meyer, but he didn't panic at all. So either my eyes are failing me and it wasn't near him, or he's just the bravest man alive.
Foul ball off the foot. Full count, 1 down.
Yeager's got a really nice swing. Seeing a lot of baseball in his life.
Is he Hudson's age?
You're younger.
Younger?
Yeah. Good
Ball
eye.
4. We got a base runner.
We have a base runner indeed. Speaking of runner, we're going to send a runner out for him. Gritty Brum is going to do the gritty all the way out there to first base and let Landon get his catcher's gear on.
They've had these courtesy runners, I'm sure, for 20 years, but it's kind of a good deal. Gives the catcher a chance to go to the dugout and get his stuff on. And keeps the game moving.
That's the name of the game. If you got a catcher out there on base, when your team gets its third out, that's a waiting game while he gets his stuff on.
Foul ball down the line. 0-2 on Mason Beeland.
It's a fun place for the Saints to play. I'm sure any team to play. We got some
it's a nice
short
field.
fences. Nice field, short fences. Tell you what, if the ball carries tonight the way it did in Central Springs, we might see some action here.
300 down the left field line.
310 and right.
310 and right. I don't see a straightaway number anywhere, but I'm guessing it'd be 350 or 360 with the arc and everything.
That feels about right.
Ground ball to short.
The throw to second base is missed, leaving Brum safe on second. Beeland safe at first, and Jensen up to bat here with one out. If you missed a JJV game, it's earlier in this stream. Saints went down on that one. West Fork won that one 2-1 over the Saints. All in all, pretty good JV game, pretty efficient JV.
Yeah, we got a wild pitch. Everybody's moving up one. Runners on second and third, one out. Zach Jensen at the plate. Who we got on deck? Seth?
Seth Shots on deck. We're used to seeing Seth in the catcher position during the varsity game. I know that he doesn't have a hitting spot in the varsity game, so we'll often we'll see him hitting here in the JV game to get some reps with the bat. So I'm sure that's the role he's playing.
Got a 1-1 count on Zach, and fouled her down the line. 1-2.
Griffin Brum at third base. Mason Beeland at second. Both guys looking to score here on a base hit. Jensen with a 2-2 count. Top of 1, 0-0 is the score. One out in this one.
Foul ball. He's safe at third. Okay, for you folks watching that, we had Zach striking out, but it was a short hop to the catcher. So he's got to throw to first to get Zach out. While he was doing that, our runner from third came home and scored. Our runner from second advanced to third. So on a strikeout, it's got to be a clean catch. Can't be a short hop.
And first base cannot be occupied, correct?
Correct. Yeah, first base, if there'd have been a runner on, then if there'd been a runner on first, nothing would have happened because the batter would have been out.
So that's why it's so important these coaches want to get first base cleared. Obviously, it puts you in a position to not be put in a double play situation. But also you've got that first base clear, allows an opportunity like that to happen. Saints up by 1 in this one on that play.
0-2 on Seth. 2 down.
That might be a good
Little
one.
blooper to right. Right fielder comes in to catch it, though. 3 down. No hits, 1 run.
Saints lead by 1. We'll be right back after this message with the bottom of the first inning. Saints versus Warhawks, JV boys.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust.
All right, we are back. Saints lead here 1-0. We're heading into the bottom of the first inning. Jackson Vroom on the mound for these Saints.
We don't have a roster for the Warhawks, but we got number 4 leading off for them.
I should have taken advantage of the commercial break and gone and gotten a roster. I might have banned you here to go get one. Yinger behind the plate. Let's go through who is where right now on the infield. We got JT Red at third base. At shortstop, Zaid. We called that one, didn't we, Coach?
Yep.
Third base, second base is Hudson Sparrow, and at first is Mason Beeland. Out in the right field.
I can't see that.
No, we'll get an answer for you. I'm struggling with all the outfielders right now.
Well, all the guys that batted first inning for us, they were all infielders.
Yep, I'm going to say Matt Clevenger in the left. I'm going to choose. That one
Foul
goes
ball down
foul.
the line.
Okay, Gav, I got a number there. Gavin out in center and 27. Okay, so now we got Kane. That helps, and we can see those big. I can see the big numbers.
Yeah,
I can't really
the
tell.
little ones on the front.
Yep. So we got Kane Dietrich in right. We got Gavin Squire in center. That one's going to go
ball down the line.
Foul.
Still 2-2. First batter of the inning.
That's a nice pitch.
1 down.
Jackson Vroom unleashes the beast across the plate for strike number 3, out number 1, and up to bat number 30 for West Fork.
Is he the pitcher or was it 20?
I believe it's 30. You're testing my memory, though. I can't be 100% certain. I believe it was 30.
0-1 count, starting out with a strike. Fouled it back, heading to the softball field. 0-2. Got him reaching on the curveball, a little pop up to short. 2 down.
Great chatter out there. You see Zaid moving in on that one, calling off Sparrow. Making a grab for out number 2.
Number 3 at the plate for the Warhawks. Third hitter.
I believe he's catching tonight.
Foul ball. Ooh, nice pitch there, a little low. No. I'm positive. Got to have my pail. Got to have my fishing pail.
1-1's count. You were offered a chair, weren't you?
Yeah, Mrs. Winnie offered me a chair. But
I know it.
I like my old 6-gallon fishing bucket here. Swivel seat, padded seat.
Oh, man. You got a padded handle on that thing.
Yeah.
Is it padded handle so you can put it between your elbow or something? Carry it. That's a nice hit out to Matt Clevenger.
No, the actual little thing is busted.
Oh, got it.
Oh, this is my deer hunting bucket too. They drop me off and tell me where to sit. Wait for the deer to run by.
Oh man, I love it.
Multi-purpose bucket.
Room up to 68 miles per hour on those pitches. We're just kind of getting the word. Speaking of word, we're going to go get a word or two from our sponsors, and I'm going to see if I can get a snapshot of that lineup. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here with the top of the second inning. Saints leading 1-0 over these JV Warhawks.
Focus Insurance Team. Safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
First pitch to Gavin, high and inside. 1-0 the count.
These guys on dugout were great. It got me a snapshot of that roster, just like nothing. Gave some virtual high fives to Saints TV.
2-0
awesome.
the count.
And now we can tell you who's who. We said it was number 30 on the mound, and that's Bonema. Catching tonight is Schultz. And it looks to me like Gavin Squire is going to find his way into first base.
Leadoff walk, got Kane Dietrich up, Matt Clevenger on deck.
So for West Fork, Grady at first base, Waters at second base, Peterson at third, Swenson at short. In left field, Jones, Williams in center, and Weisman in right field.
It's a nice bunt.
That's a really good-looking bunt.
Beat it out for a hit. Kane got the speed there.
Man, does he ever. And that was a beautiful bunt on this crass infield that just died just enough to get the third baseman running to make that throw, and he's safe at first. So runners at first and second. No outs. Clevenger up to bat.
Another bunt, foul.
Jacob Tritton on deck, number 14, freshman. Clevenger also a freshman. Used to be hard for me to adjust, Kirby. The great job getting the bat down on that one, Clevenger. Used to struggle calling a freshman when he just completed his freshman year, but that's Iowa baseball, which is the only state that has summer baseball in high school.
Wild pitch, moving them up, second and third now. Two and one count on Matt Clevenger.
Fouls that one off. 2-2 is the count. If you're looking for girls softball, that one is on a separate stream, and I'm just going to double check and see if that one has started yet. They'll be starting here very soon if they haven't.
Looks like they're about 5 minutes away from starting by my watch. Got another ball 4. Nobody advanced. Catcher hustled after it. Oh, we must. Oh, that's a JV game. I guess we're batting 10 today.
Are we at number 10 on our list?
No, we're on number 9. That's a good fastball. We were late on that one.
You are right about that. That thing had some heat. Bonema throwing with some mustard.
High heat there, and we missed that one again. If they swing at one high one, throw one up there again. That's what some coaches will tell you.
Tritton under that one, and that's out number 1 for the Saints, bringing up number 13, second baseman, Carson Sparrow.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Saints are ahead 1-0. Could use a little ball movement here, get 1 or 2 in.
Yeah, I think Sparrow would like to have that one back. That's a pretty nice pitch for strike 1.
Good job by the catcher,
Great
saving
job.
a run.
Great job by the catcher on that.
There's dust flying. How can there be dust?
I don't. That's a good question. This sun is pretty intense.
Oops. We got one in there on the wild pitch. Dust at home plate, but I'm sure they've had it covered. Home plate, pitcher's mound.
3-1's count here against Sparrow.
Whoa.
That's going to be not quite the easy run. Catcher got to that one pretty quick, got a decent bounce, but runner scores. And now with only one runner on base, Hudson Sparrow. I'm sorry, with two runners on base after ball 4, Hudson takes a walk.
Got Matt Clevenger at third. Top of the order, Zade's up. He grounded out third to first, his first at bat, first inning, and now we're in the second. Saints are up 3-0. To our left, I give her a hard time always, Pam Marsden. I always call her the governor.
The governor.
She won. What position is she holding?
Oh, you're asking the wrong guy.
Oh.
She holds a very official position. I'd say governor. Just go with governor. That's funny. No, just go with governor. I like that. Can he be the governor of Mitchell County?
I don't know why not. Supervisor, isn't that what she won? I think.
Zate shot with a 1-0 count. Make that 1-1.
One down. Runners on first and third. Matt Clevenger at third. Hudson Sparrows on first. Pitcher's winding up, so we better be running.
All right, with one out here. Zaid looking to put one out there, maybe score a couple on a base hit. He's got some heat, this pitcher.
Yeah, he's
Bonema.
Struggling a little with his control. 1, 2, 3. Walk 4 already.
That's a pretty good little, that's a beauty. Scores Clevenger, advances Sparrow to third, and Zaid is safe at first as Yinger steps up to the plate. Saints leading 4-0 in this one.
Landon walked his first time and did score in the first inning.
All right, let's get the official answer here. Mitchell County Board of Supervisors. We'll take it one step. District 4. So, governor of District 4. There's another opportunity.
Oh.
Sparrow's going to get scolded for that one. Probably. Got to be ready. Lead off, secondary. Be ready to take advantage of that. Whew. Good pitch.
Good curveball there. You got to be ready at third. We've had a few wild pitches, pass balls.
Yes, we have. I'm getting a call from the softball diamond, so take it for a moment here. They may have some difficulties with their stream.
Hello. Yes.
Foul ball. Landon Yinger yanked her down the line.
Let me come over there and help you out, huh? Okay, see ya. Thank you.
Am I still on? I think so. All right. National anthem at the softball diamond. Eric's over there. They're having trouble with their camera. We got Landon Yanger up with a 2-2 count. Runners on second and third, one down. Fouled it off his foot. Saints are up 4-0, top of the second. Had 2 hits this inning, scored 3 runs. Another wild pitch. Catcher's getting quite a workout tonight. Four runs in. We have a full count on Landon. One down. Another wild pitch. Zaid scores, another walk. Landon's on with second time with a walk tonight. 4 walks this inning. 3 of them have scored. Brum going in to run again for Landon. Courtesy runner for the catcher. One down. Pitcher's struggling. He's looking a little disgusted out there. Throw over to first, safe, easy. Mason Beeland up. He got on the fielder's choice. His first at bat. Now he's on an air. Went between the legs of the second baseman. So we got runners on first and second, one out. Saints are up 6-0, top of the second. Zach Jensen up to bat, number 4 hitter. 2-0, high and wide. Two and one the count. Two and two the count. Zach a little late on that swing. 2-2 the count, 1 out. Saints are up 6-0. Runners on first and second. Check swing, but the base ump said he went far enough. Strike 3 on Zach. That's 2 down. Seth shots up. Ninth batter of the, or it'll be the 10th batter of the inning for us. Strike. Up the middle. Got through. Courtesy runner Brum scored. Mason went to third. Seth at first. Gavin Squire up to the plate. 2 down. Saints lead 7-0. Top of the second. 2-0. Catcher saves the run. Three and 0 the count. Three and 1. Gavin walked his first time up in this inning, and he was our leadoff batter of the inning. Walked and scored. Now he's got a pop up to third, and I think we had a little sun issue there. Landed fair. So Gavin's on. And Mason Beelan scored. And we got Seth moved to third.
What is going on since I left here, Kirby? I went to go help the ladies get the stream going over there, and you got 8 on the board while I was, I mean, not all of them while I was away, but.
We're doing the best we can to put a few on.
Top of 2, 8-0. Saints lead, huh? So if you're looking for the girls' game, yeah, they were struggling to get that going. It was a camera update. I had a software update when I was starting this JJV boys game. They're playing the girls' varsity game over there on the other field.
Warhawks are having a conference, deciding if we should change pitchers or. Didn't help him out much there on the pop-up. Ground ball Seth hit. Looks like it could have possibly been fielded. Went right over second base, but.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
So that was you referenced maybe the sun was an issue?
Well, that was the pop-up to third.
Okay.
Must have landed fair because everybody kept running.
When I was walking up here, I was behind the bleachers, and I heard several people yell foul, and I thought they were saying ball. So I was kind of ducking out of the way, and that must be what they were saying was foul when it was umpire called it fair. So 2 outs in this one. Runners on second and third. You got Seth Schatz on third. You've got Gavin Squire on second. And Kane Dietrich, who bunted his way for a hit last time, right?
Yeah. He hadn't had a chance to swing yet. It's been inside.
2-0's the count. And West Fork finally gets out of that one after allowing a bunch of runs. We'll take a quick commercial break here. We will be back with the bottom of the second inning. Saints leading this one 8-0.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Thank you, St. Ansgar, post 358 of the American Legion. Jackson Vroom on the mound here for these Saints. Catching, Landon Yinger. Field does not seem to have changed. In left field, Matt Clavenger. Center, Gavin Squire. And in right, Kane Dietrich. Your infielders at third base, JT Red, which, by the way, is Tritton. JT Jager Tritton. Number 1 at shortstop is Zaid Shell. Hudson Sparrow playing second base. And on first base, Mason Mealand.
Number 4 hitter for the Warhawks, lefty, number 8. Got a 1-2 count. Curveball in the dirt, 2-2.
And I forgot I have the roster, so I can talk about who number 8 is.
Foul back, out of play.
I hate it when they look up in the air over my head. It makes me nervous every time because I don't track those balls very well. Lady Genius said that I called Hudson Carson. Sorry about that, Hudson. And you're welcome, Lady Genius. I know you like to remember the days when Carson was out here.
Yeah, when I was teaching, I'd call a kid by the brother or sister's name or something, and I said, well, that's all right, sorry. I said, you've been called a lot worse, I'm sure. So
I'm sure you're right. Although I'm not sure. Would Carson agree, or would Hudson agree with that?
Another foul back. Number 8 hanging tough.
Swenson is number 8, playing shortstop tonight. For those of you West Fork fans out there who are unable to make the game, on deck for these Warhawks, number 17, Peterson, who's playing third base.
Well, by my count, that was ball 4, but he's still at the plate.
Was it full count by your count?
Well, it is now.
Well, just for good measure, Vroom gives him the ball 4 that the umpire agrees with and sends him to first base. So Peterson, number 17, playing third base tonight, is up to bat. I don't have these guys' ages. If you're wondering, hey, what's the deal with Vroom throwing with his right hand? I thought he was a lefty. He bats left-handed.
Bats left.
He throws with his right. Sneaky, that guy. Sneaky. Runner looking for a miscue. Really would like to take second base. Timidly watching Vroom. He's going now. That is a foul ball off of something.
Off his foot, evidently.
We had a conversation on one of the varsity games several weeks ago, Kirby, about it seems that some umpires will call it off the plate a foul ball.
Well, that's wrong because home plate's in fair territory.
Yeah, and that was kind of the question that I had for Fritz Alicious, and that's a nice play out to center. Great job. Gavin Squire making the grab there.
One down. 27 up to the plate.
And I think it's you see enough youth ball where you've got some young umps in there, and they may think that a hit off the plate is foul. We've seen it called a few times, well, more than a few in my days, and even those guys who know the game very well were like, yeah, what is the rule on that? Obviously, like you said, home plate is in fair territory. Chat's open. We often rely on the chat for folks just to let us know the sound coming through okay. It's interesting. I can't even the commercials. I hear the music, but not the voices in my ears. So even the commercials, I'd love to know what you're experiencing out there. Is it really just the music coming through and not the voices on the commercials? Doesn't seem right to me, but it's possible.
Fouled her down the line. We got a 1-2 count, 1 out. Bottom of second, 8-0 Saints over the Warhawks.
A lot of noise coming from the softball field.
Can't see through the bleachers who's batting if we're up or.
I'm going to check the stream here and see what I can spot. We are on defense right now. There's a look at the.
Down the line left. It's going to be a foul ball. Matt's on it. 2 down.
Great play. Clevenger gets those feet moving, tracks that ball, glove up, ball's in it. Out number 2.
Number 11 up to the plate. Another lefty.
Number 11 is Waters, playing second base tonight. If you're wondering which Waters, I have a first initial only, J. Waters.
Maybe that's his name, Jay.
It could be Jay. Could be Jay. Definitely his first initial is J.
Jay Robinson, the old Minnesota wrestling coach, it was just the letter J. He had nothing else. He was just Jay Robinson.
That was his name? Just
Yep,
the letter J.
Just the letter J.
Wow.
Was an assistant in Iowa for a while and about 25 years head coach at Minnesota for the Gophers. Inside, 3-1. 2 down. In the dirt.
Landon Yeager, nice job keeping that pitch in front of him. Runner ready to go to third on that. 2 outs, runners at first and second. And up to bat, number 12, A. Wiseman. A Wiseman, who's playing right field tonight.
Was tempted to swing at that one, a little high.
He sure was. Felt like that was about off the bill of his helmet.
It's a foul ball into the catcher's mitt, 1-1.
Jackson Vroom on the mound doing a good job here. That's a good pitch.
1-2. Hold. Good job of blocking it, but bounced away from him. Runners advance to second and third. We got 2 down, 2 strikes, 2 balls. Need one good pitch here. Fouled her back.
Turns out I do have first names. Isaac Wiseman.
There we set him down. 3 down.
Great job, Jackson Vroom. Strikes the batter out. Swinging, that's out number 3. Saints lead this one 8-0 after 2 full innings. We're coming right back here with the top of the third. This is boys JV, second of 3 games tonight. We'll be back with the top of the third inning right after this.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100.
We're back. Matt Clevenger takes first pitch, fouls it off deep to left field. On deck, Jagger Tritton. Clevenger is playing left field tonight. He's had some good plays out there already.
Walked his first at bat and scored.
Good hard hit ball to second base. Barely beats him to first, and Clevender becomes out number 1 here in the 3rd inning. Jager Tritton up to bat. JT Red, number 14, playing third base tonight.
High and inside.
1 at bat so far tonight, correct?
And he struck out.
He was underneath that. Those pitches were kind of stifling him a little bit, it seemed like. Hopefully he can adjust and get a bat on one here.
1-1. Fouls are back. 2-1 the count.
So 2 outs. 1 out. Sorry. Right?
No,
that's
we
not
got
right.
2.
2 outs. Yep. I'm looking at 2 locations that show only 1 out, but
a little pop to first. 3 up, 3 down.
First baseman did a good job of finding his way to that one, getting his feet under it, his glove under it, and that's out number 3. Saints still lead this one 8-0. We'll be back with the bottom of the 3rd inning right after this.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m.
Thank you, Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition, for your generous contribution to keep Saints TV free to watch. Hey, we got pitching change here, Coach.
Yeah, we got Gavin Squire on the mound, and we got the number 9 hitter up, number 23. Didn't Gavin do some throwing at Central Springs the other night?
I feel like he did, but not enough
Not
enough to eliminate him from throwing here, apparently.
What night was that, Tuesday?
Oh, man, I don't even Yeah, that sounds.
I think
yes,
so.
that was Tuesday. Canceled Wednesday
and Thursday.
Thought we'd get a. That one's foul.
Yanked her way out of play. Tried to get a pickup.
Brooks Jones is the batter. Might just be called. Hold on here. So
one down, swinging at a high strike.
So I have. So 23 Jones.
Top of the order.
Is listed as jersey number 6, but he's wearing 23 tonight.
Number 4. Struck out looking his first at bat.
Number 4 is Braden Williams, playing center field.
Pop up. Going to second base. We got 2 down.
Nice grab, Hudson Sparrow. Good communication out there. Even with these things over our ears, I heard the I got it calls.
Yeah, we had a big collision last year that didn't turn out well.
Oof, man. I think Drew is just finally recovered from that.
Well, it's been a year.
It's been a year. A year of a lot of therapy and a surgery and one moment where 2 ball players weren't maybe calling as loud as they should have and collision. And glad he's back on his feet. Good to see Drew back out there. And obviously graduated. He's not playing on this team anymore, but good to see him healthy.
Well, he went to Nyack, I know, and he redshirted because of the injury, so he's going to be part of the Nyack Trojan baseball team next spring. Not sure if they want him in center to run him down or if they want him to pitch. Maybe both.
You might do both with that guy. He's a heck of an athlete. Summer May, thanks for chiming in. Sounds and looks great. You know what? It looks great to not be getting rained on. We were talking a little bit about delays. We're supposed to play Nashua on Wednesday.
I don't know if Matt's going to get that one. Nope. Foul ball down the line.
Not even the speed of Matty Clevenger can catch that foul ball.
1-2 the count.
Would you believe I brought a sweatshirt for tonight?
Well, I didn't, but
that sun is blazing right now. Oh, great play by JT. Finish it here. Great job.
Big hop.
So if you couldn't see that, the throw was a little bit off. Mason Beelan had to leave the base to get his glove on it, but had the wherewithal to tag the runner on the way by. So out number 3 finishes the 3rd inning. Saints leading 8-0 over these West Fork Warhawks. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back right after this.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the 4th Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an...
Thanks, Mitchell County Public Health. That's a new ad for them. We're kind of getting things going here with new sponsorships. We kind of run that whole season, starts during baseball, ends at the end of track. So what you're seeing here is some who were sponsored last year. We got some new ads, Mitchell County Public Health. Nice bunt by Zaid, who is...
Ooh, we got him, though.
That was a great throw. Who threw that? Was that the pitcher or the third baseman? So kind of had this underhand.
Pitcher got off the mound. And
we'll call it a sidearm zip maybe, but without that throw, Zaid is safe. That's a great bunt. Great hustle by Zaid. Brings up batter number 2 in the lineup, number 28 on his jersey, Saints catcher Landon Yinger.
Walked twice, scored twice. His courtesy runner has scored for him, which was Brum. Ooh, high strike there. 0-2.
Good velocity. That one's too high. 1-2's the count.
Ooh, right under the shortstop's glove.
And Yinger will find himself safely on first base for the moment. I see Sutcliffe coming out to run for him.
So we got Daniel Sutcliffe running for Landon Yinger. Landon got on that air.
Look how white Sutcliffe's pants are. How long is that going to stay that way? Those things are.
We got Brum batting for Mason Beeland.
And I don't know how they do that in the JV games. They do a lot of substitutions and things like that. And
yeah, you can bend the rules that way. You get more kids playing and gives everybody a chance.
Yeah, I like it. I assume that coaches determine prior to, like, hey, this is what we're going to do, and
yeah,
or maybe it's just a general rule that that you can play that way. But Sutcliffe is safe at second. Those clean pants are still, well, there's a little bit of dirt on the knees. There's a Mothers Against White Pants Coalition. Are you familiar with this?
No.
Oh, yeah. The Jodes, the softball Jodes, are leading the charge. Mothers Against White Pants. Coaches, why must these kids wear white pants? That's the question for these ladies. Apparently, they don't love trying to keep them clean. I can't say as I blame them.
Well, I don't worry about it anymore, but I know when Cody and Kyle were playing, Jane found some stuff that was called zout.
Zout?
As opposed to shout, it was zout, and it seemed to do the job better than anything else we could find.
I've never seen or heard of zout.
And, well, maybe it doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. I don't know what store we found it in, but
well, now I got to look at that.
Another one in the dirt. Got a walk. First and third, one down. Zach Jensen up, and Zach has struck out twice tonight.
Well, there's probably a lot of moms out there who already know this, but Zout Laundry Stain Remover is owned by Summit Brands, soon to be St. Stevie's sponsor. And it's a thing. They say that it's a top choice for removing tough stains. Zout. Mothers rejoice.
So I suppose any mart you could find it in, Hy-Vee, Walmart. Well, there's no Kmarts anymore.
True. I do see it on Amazon. At least that's what Amazon will have, I believe. It's foul ball.
Maybe you should order a case. Supplement your income. Buy them for $5, sell them for $6. There's one up the middle. Shortstop dives, stops it, saves a run. Got a hit for Zach and an RBI.
Great job, Jensen. Runners at first and third while Seth Schatz comes up to bat.
One down. Landon Daniel Sutcliffe scoring makes it 9-0.
Coach is visiting the umpire. The base ump.
Not sure what that was about.
Saints with one out here, top of four, leading 9-0.
Seth 1 for 2 on the night, fly out to right and a single. Runners on second and third now. There's
That's
one
a pretty
into
good
left
poke.
center. Going to score 2.
That was a really nice shot by Schatz.
Right in the alley.
You got it. Center fielder made a good play on it, but we knew it was down and runners run and 2 runs score. Seth gets a single out of it. Brings up Gavin Squire. Saints sophomore.
Walk and a single tonight.
Kevin started out in center field and moved in as pitcher last inning. I love to see shots diving for the base. There's been a few of those where they're not diving, and I'm like, come on, guys.
Ooh, nice throw. Oh, kicks away.
Ooh. 2-2. One, 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the scoreboard's up to date. Hit by pitch.
Well, whatever count you thought it was, it doesn't matter now. Squire takes free base on the hit by pitch, and now we have runners at first and second with one out.
Kane Dietrich up, had a bunt single and grounded back to the pitcher. Takes ball 1 high. This guy's throwing a lot of pitches. Up the middle. Big hop there. So we got Kane reaching on the fielder's choice. 2 down, runners on first and third.
Yeah, tough to turn 2 on that one when the kid running at first is Kane Dietrich. He is so fast.
Well, and the second baseman's left-handed, so he had to pivot. Wild pitch and scored 1, and Kane's going from first to third.
One pass ball, and somehow Dietrich gets 2 bases out of the deal.
Matt Clevenger up. walked in the second and scored and grounded second to first, but it looks like we just finished the game.
I'm surprised as early as it is. I would have thought we'd just go on defense for half an inning and call it. But
1, 2, 3, 4 runs scored, so I got 11-0.
The board was 12.
Oh.
Yeah. Would you like to join Kirby? He's fun. I figured with Lady Genius not here, you probably would take the night off. So, well, this one's, I can't believe this one's over already. All right, so the score behind us and the score on my screen shows 12. Did we score 2 on one that you marked down as 1? I trust your notes usually, but
Did he?
Who's that?
Did Kane score that last inning?
No, I think he just stepped off, and we just called it a day.
Yeah. Well, 11 or 12 doesn't matter.
11 or 12 doesn't matter. We're going to take a break from this game because that's going to be it. Saints win the JV showdown between St. Ansgar and West Fork. Scoreboard shows 12. We'll go with that. 12-0. Saints lost the first of this triple header in the JJV game, 2-1, 1-2. The big one's coming up. So 7:30 is the plan for that one. We'll be back with that one here in a little bit.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew
Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your app store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall. We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Statesville Kids Care. We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Statesville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Statesville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Statesville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together, we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles-free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your App Store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure. Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families to the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great. We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially. My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Statesville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Statesville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Statesville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Statesville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together, we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles-free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your app store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure. Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Statesville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool. The staff here at Statesville Kids Care is very, very nurturing. I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Statesville Kids Care.
The Bright Wheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day. We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Statesville and the surrounding communities. I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students.
We're going to go live here. You can't really hear very well, but it's senior night, so why not go live here? Nolan Schreckengast is second on the list of seniors. Asher Wiseman. Congratulations to these West Fork seniors.
4 of them. What do we got? 3? We only have 3, don't we? Seniors?
Man, you're going to make me think about this, aren't you?
Gus and Jace and Riker.
But, well, we also have Dan Sutcliffe. Yeah.
So we got 4.
So one of the seniors has a 19 on his jersey, and I don't have a 19 on my list. So
with only 4 seniors, I'd say they're a young squad. We got a lot of young guys playing.
Despinus a senior, Weissman a senior, Schreckengast a senior. I'm missing one, Kirby. Despinus Weissman. Schreckengast.
Well, I don't think Seth is batting, but I could be wrong.
Did they say that Seth was batting?
I checked back. Are we on?
We're live.
Okay. Well, I checked back in my book. We beat them 10-2 up in St. Ansgar. Gus pitched 6 innings, had 12 strikeouts, give up 2 runs, but 1 was unearned, and Colton finished it off. I think he walked 1 maybe, but then had 3 strikeouts to finish the game for us. So.
I do remember that. Colton did a great job on that. I think Colton still got a really nice ERA for these Saints. All right, so the colors, the anthem, apparently we're treating the softball game as ours as well. Looks like we're getting ready to play in this one. Up to bat, Saints senior. Number 15, Gus Walk. If you're just joining us, Saints lose the JJV game by 1. 1-2 is their score in that one. The JV, they win 12-0. And this is the grand finale. Varsity boys.
Right down the middle for a strike.
Wow. Must be something about that pitch. It has Gus shifting himself out of the way, but coming across as a strike.
1-2. Fouled her off.
On the mound is Nolan Schreckengast. He started in 3 games, played in 4. 17 innings, 299 pitches. He has an ERA of 371 and a whip. Walks and hits per innings pitched, 1.41. 16 strikeouts on the season.
2-2 the count. Ground ball to short.
Walk is out at first, and that brings up Anthony, the boys call him Tony, Schnabel, number 16. Schnabel, just a freshman, lefty. Playing center field tonight.
Oof. There's a strike, check swing, but he went too far.
Pitch dives into the dirt. I'm not sure you can see it from your angle there, but one on one's count. Janet Sparrow chimed in here the last game. She says, "Order it, Eric," and we're talking kind of afterward. What is that? What was that? What does it mean? Zout. Is that what it's called? Zout.
Yeah.
Gets the dirt out of your white pants. If you're listening from home and you're part of the Mothers Against White Pants group,
I think it'll take grease out of your shirt too when you dribble your super dog on your shirt like somebody did here between games. But it was pretty good.
Super dog.
Dog with
Was it
hamburger and cheese on it.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. I'd say it's a dang good thing I didn't know that was there. I smell it cooking. It smells good. I thought, oh, it just smells like hot dogs, so I probably shouldn't eat that. But,
well,
had I known.
When Tim Fleming was around doing all the baseball, he always talked about Sheffield. They're famous for their wonderful hot dogs. So I figured I better try a Tim Fleming hot dog.
That is fantastic. I'd never heard it. And I'm glad I didn't see one because I think I totally would have had one. Is there onions there too?
Oh yeah, onions.
So it's like a chili dog.
Yeah, and there was jalapenos to put on, and
I love a chili dog.
I figured, well, I better not throw those on. They might be hotter than what I'd like.
Jay Sweesaw up to bat. Sweesaw, we're told, is pitching tonight. We'll see that if that's true at the bottom of this one. But attempted back pick by the catcher.
There's one in the dirt. Wild pitch. Anthony advances to second. 2-0 the count on Jace. We got one out. Runner on second. Top of the first. Just getting going here.
Things cooling off in Sheffield as the sun goes down. It was blazing hot when that sun was above us, even though the thermometer is only saying mid-70s. The equipment actually took a break here between games. Lost the camera on heat. Jay Sweesaw takes strike one. We kind of expected it with 3 balls against him.
Early in the game, you need base runners. There's one in the dirt. Anthony's going to third.
Great job by Anthony.
Courtesy runner.
Ken Dietrich coming out to run for Jace. I'll say further justification that Jace is probably the pitcher of record.
Yeah. Well, in between games, I ran into Randy and Christy Dietrich.
Yeah.
And last week I made reference to wonder where Kane got his speed, because I know he didn't.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Did
they hear that?
Yeah. Didn't get it from his dad.
So what did you decide?
Well, I just found out that Mom went to school at Clarion. That's where my one daughter-in-law came from, Clarion.
And that makes her a track star?
Well, I don't know. She didn't really say if she was a track star or not. But
St. Senior Riker Hoffman, who's tonight's DH. Up to bat.
One down, 1-on-1 the count.
Wearing the familiar number 6 on his jersey. That number 6 was worn by a couple of these Saints coaches in the not-so-distant past. Colin Kramer wore number 6, and after he retired it, Carson Sparrow picked it up, wore that number for 5 years. And now for the second year in a row, we get to see that number 6 on the back of a senior.
3-1.
I have the audio is on the camera behind the plate just to kind of get some sounds for the game. If it's too much, let us know. Chat's open. Ball 4, bases juiced. 1 out. Right-handed thrower, left-handed batter.
They're taking a little break. Or Hawk coach is coming out. He's walked 3 guys already, so pitch count will be adding up pretty fast.
That is a fact. So during the break here, let's talk a little bit about that QR code in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. What is that? Why the heck does it say make a difference? 100% of the proceeds generated when you scan that code and donate to our Give Butter program goes directly to the St. Ansgar Athletic Fund. Last year, that was over $10,000, and collectively over the last 2 years, we've averaged about $11,000 over the last 2 years of generous folks out there who can't make it to the game, but are generous enough to pay for a seat as if they were here. So thanks for donating. Those of you who continue to support us, and we see a lot of you do it again and again and again. Thank you so much, and we've gotten some really, really nice donations recently as well.
Ooh.
I tell you what, my view of the plate must not be very good. It feels like it's outside for a lefty or inside for a righty. He's calling a strike every time, but could be my vantage point.
The Give Butter is completely different from the Booster Club, too, correct?
It is completely different,
so
yes.
We don't want anyone confused on that. The Saints Booster Club, I see they haven't, well, I wasn't there today, but they haven't started digging yet on our new weight room facility.
It's bound to happen fast. I know they had some initial ideas of having that thing open before 2026.
I saw a lot of different pictures and architect what it's supposed to look like when it's done. There's a fly ball to center.
He's going home with it. All base runner. We're a little late to get going to second on that, but Safe at second is Riker Hoffman. Safe at third is Kane Dietrich. And across the plate is Schnabel.
RBI for Jackson on that one, sacrifice fly.
So Colton Winia, Saints sophomore, up to bat with 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs on the board here at the top of the first inning. West Fork is one of those fields that we don't get to know pitch count.
I was just chasing away some cottonwood stuff flying by me here. You know where the largest tree in the state of Iowa is?
No.
Mitchell County.
Ooh, I did hear that. Where is that tree?
Well, I don't know, but it's a cottonwood tree, and it has a diameter of almost 10 feet. So I'm not sure.
Diameter? A circumference?
Yeah. No.
Diameter?
Diameter.
My goodness.
So the circumference would be over 30. So I'm not sure where it is, but it's in Mitchell County somewhere.
Well, we're going to find it.
Ball 4.
Boy.
Bases loaded, 2 down.
You said it. These pitches have got to be adding up here. We're only at the top of one. Saints leading 1-0. Bases juiced with 2 outs.
A little low, having trouble. One and one the count, 2 down. Porter, Schwesaw up to bat.
Inside.
Kane Dietrich's on third, Riker Hoffman on second. Colton Winia anchoring the first base bag. 3-1. If we walk here, that's an RBI for Porter.
Turns out that cottonwood tree is not far from your house. Obviously, you said it was in Mitchell County. We'll give you details on that here.
Oh, you found it?
I looked it up. Oh, that is
nice.
maybe. That's a maybe, and it's a for sure. Great hit by Porter the quarter. Scores a run, gets himself safely at first. The bases remain loaded as
shortstop
Saints
saved a run, though.
Yes, he did.
Nice dive on it. If he'd have got up in time, he wouldn't have been able to make a throw anywhere. So,
yeah, no sense in risking it.
No.
Mason Beelan likes to look at that 310 sign over in right field.
Could bounce one off that big shed.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
My guess is it's probably happened through the years.
I'll bet you're right.
One and one. Foul ball. That would have scored 2 or 3.
That would have been a nice hit from Mason. You can see that ball kind of curve away from the baseline from this angle here. Good line drive along the baseline, lands foul. 1-2 is the count. Nolan Schreckengoss, a senior here on senior night on the mound, trying to find his way out of this first inning. Mason Beelan calmly watches that one go by.
2-2 the count. Riker on third, Colton on second, Porter on first. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-2 the count.
Good hard hit by Mason Beeland, and second base playing real deep on that one. Gets a chance to reel it in, to throw him out at first base to end the first inning. Saints up on this in this one, leaving the bases loaded with a 2-0 lead. Any stats to share before we go to commercial?
Nope.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on.
Thank you, Johnson Oil, for your generous contributions. We're back at it here. Jay Suisa on the mound for the Saints, as promised. Delivering some heat to start this thing off.
Number 10 leading off for the Warhawks.
On senior night, it's Warhawks senior Trevor Desponis, a senior, started 17 games, has a batting average of 276 with an on-base percentage of .408. He's hit 11 singles, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run. We don't see a lot of home runs hit in St. Ansgar.
No, we don't. We got one out.
Great job by Jace.
I would say this field is more conducive to a lot of high school fields, though, with 300 and 310 down the line.
Mm-hmm.
We were estimating 350 to 360 to straightaway center.
Asher Wiseman, a senior, up to bat. He's got 9 hits on the season, 5 for single, 3 for double, 1 for a triple.
1-1 the count.
176 average, a 354 on base percentage. Great pitch by Jace to get him swinging. And that is 2 for 2, struck out by Jace. Great job. Rich Foster, thanks for chiming in. I think the largest cottonwood tree is in Otranto Township, and we've got a little bit of research says it's between 470th and 485th Street. It's in the ditch, I think it said, on Balsam Avenue. So head north on Balsam, my friends. I know I'm going to. I want to see this thing. 10 feet in diameter. Jace, what a pitch. Number 24, the pitcher, also a senior, Nolan Schreckengast. Three for three for Jay Sweesaw, striking him out. Makes a real quick second half of the first inning. And with that, we're going to take a quick break and be right back here with the top of two. Saints lead 2-0. Don't go anywhere.
We got a new pitcher.
Focus Insurance Team. Safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Out there.
Great point. We're back here. Seth Schatz is up. We talked a little bit about is Seth Schatz hitting tonight. He is hitting tonight, which means we're not seeing Joe Clevenger. Before the break, we promised you a new pitcher. That's Asher Wiseman. He started 6 games for these Warhawks. Faced 118 overall batters, struck out 35 of them and walked 17. So he walks a batter for every 2 that he strikes out on average this year.
3-0. My guess is Seth will not be swinging on the 3-0 count.
Shots catching tonight, so he finds his way on base. I would expect to see someone come run for him. First things first, get on base, kid.
In the dirt.
Sutcliffe coming to run for him. Runs like a gazelle. Pants looking white. I'm sure he uses Zout. He's probably got some Zout in the dugout. Those pants are cleaner now than they were during the JV game. How do you do that? Fresh pair of pants every inning, maybe?
I don't know if our budget's that extensive.
I think the kids have to pay for their own pants, but, you know, if that's important to you. Back to the top of the order, Gus Walk, number 15, up to bat. We didn't talk too much about Gus's average and on-base percentage. We like to talk about that stuff. That's
popped out to second.
Yeah, that is a tough place to hit a ball. If he misses that, we're going to throw him out a second anyway. I'm not sure the result is that different. Just a matter of who's still on the bases. So in that case, Gus is out.
Anthony walked his first time up and scored one of our 2 runs. Slow curveball in for a strike.
Slow curveball. I'm told it came in at 71 miles an hour.
Oh, no.
Didn't feel like that. No. I feel like 61. Oh, got to be a balk. I wonder what got him balking. And why is he confused? Was there
I don't know. Somebody yelled at him, or
I think time was called. I didn't
see
their earmuffs on. I didn't hear anything, but
I didn't see any time called.
I didn't either. Coach disagrees for some reason, but that one's a mystery. Was the batter out of the box?
I don't think so. If he's standing in the box, and even if he's not ready, you can still pitch if he's in there.
Balk can be a confusing call for many, though to me that was as obvious a one as I'd seen. So I don't know. Something else must have happened. Or at least the perception that something else happened seems clear. Schnabel 0-1 is the count with one out.
Outside 1-1. You got any offensive stats for Anthony?
I do. I keep, I get into this thing. I have the official, unofficial stats from Kirby Moses, who delivers a 327 average, a 578 on-base percentage for Schnabel.
In the dirt.
And with the speed of number 3, Daniel Sutcliffe is safely on third with those glorious gleaming white pants. He's 17 for 52 at bats with a 37 out of 64 on base percentage. Just appreciate your stats here, Kirby.
2-2. High strike again.
I feel like I should know what that. I'm gonna be
RBIs and runs scored.
RBI. So 4 RBIs.
Gus and Anthony, what do they got? 23 runs scored.
Yeah.
Leading the team. Full count. Curveball stayed wide. Ooh. That curveball must have got into the zone.
Well, we were talking earlier how that it looks, at least to me, it looks like what is inside for a righty and outside for a lefty has been getting called a strike all night. It feels like maybe that's where that one came across.
Well, Jason's on the mound. He can help himself out here, drive a run in.
Yeah, with Sutcliffe at third and 2 outs, he's going on anything. The curveball is one that can sometimes get away from a catcher, too, so Sutcliffe is ready if it does. Center fielder is back. Deep, makes the grab and ends the inning. So after scoring 2 runs in the first inning, Saints score 0 here. Strand 1 base runner on.
No runs, no hits. 2-0 after 1.5.
And we're going to be back right after this message.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
All right, welcome back. Saints staying with their same pitcher from the first inning, Jace Sweesaw. Lady Genius asked me, hey, tell me who the heck is playing what position here? We need to know that. So the hit to Jace Sweesaw throws him out at first, and one out into the second inning. Jace Sweesaw pitching to Seth Schatz. Third base, Gus Walk. Shortstop, Porter Sweesaw. Second base, Jackson Vroom and Mason Beeland at first base. In left field, Colton Winia. In center field, Anthony Schnabel. And in right, Joe.
2-0 the count.
It looks like everyone's playing so deep. Like we said, the fence is not deep here, so.
Fouls are back, 2-1.
Great pitch. Where's that location? I want a bigger screen here. You got to look from behind the plate.
Had him diving out of the way on that curveball. There's a high heat that he could not catch up with. 2 down. Number 18 up to bat.
Up to bat, number 18. Braylon Schreckengast. That sounds familiar. Nolan was up earlier. He was pitching earlier in this one. Braylon's got 15 hits on the year, 12 for single, 2 for double, 1 for triple. 349 average, a 462 on-base percentage. That's a
straightaway center.
My goodness, I wish you could have seen that catch at home. Over the shoulder, I was thinking, is this thing going over the fence? Because he's still moving. He just nonchalantly, Schnabel puts his glove up and just like a wide receiver, the thing right in the basket. Out number 3 on a whale of a hit.
Almost
had her.
Like 1954 Willie Mays World Series catch.
I don't know that one. Was it like that?
Well, similar.
That was a beautiful catch. Great job, Schnabel.
It was against Cleveland, and back in those days, I don't know, it was like 454 to straightaway center in Cleveland or something, so. I know Detroit was 440, so that's why some of those guys didn't have quite so many home runs.
Well, to be put together in the same sentence as Willie Mays, that's a pretty good catch.
Yeah.
Nice job, Schnabel. We'll be back right after this.
Every single job that we do, either.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Bet Roofing, for your generous contributions. Up to bat, St. Senior DH tonight. Hitting for Joe Clevenger is number 6, Riker Hoffman. You want to know Riker stats? Well, I have the official, unofficial stats. 433 average, 708 on-base percentage. This isn't the first time we've seen him up, is it, Coach?
No, he walked first time up.
708 is coming into tonight. There's that pitch.
Slow curveball, breaking in for a strike. Another one, he fouls her back. 1-2 the count. Two and two. Curveball staying way high.
He is working that curveball, isn't he?
High and inside, full count. Leadoff batter for us in the third inning, Riker Hoffman.
We talked earlier how Wiseman tends to strike 2 batters out for every 1 that he walks. Great. We can't call it an at-bat if he walked, is that right? We got to call it a plate appearance, technically?
It's not an official at-bat, so he's walked twice, so Riker's 0 for 0. But he's 2 for 2 on base percentage.
So it doesn't help his batting average.
Doesn't hurt it, though.
Doesn't hurt it.
So
but his on-base percentage, he's 100% tonight.
24 running.
Trey Johans, freshman who was struggling a bit earlier on, not too distant past, actually, with a bit of an ankle injury. Sounds like he's all healed up. And if he's running the bases right now, I would hope he's all healed up.
Yeah, it should be.
In a varsity game.
We got Jackson Vroom at the plate. Did not have an official at bat. He had a sacrifice fly to center in the first inning. Got himself an RBI.
.273 is his average. His on-base percentage is .527.
Two and 0.
Vroom has scored 14 times and has 14 RBIs.
Got a stolen base and a 2-1 count. That one came in for a strike.
So Trey Johans at second base.
Ball's off down the line. Nobody get to it. 2 and 2. Wasn't that at Manly the other night? Jackson ripped a couple down the line.
He put him right down first baseline. The first one, did he get a triple on that? It was just beautifully down first baseline. The second one, the first baseman was there. He wasn't going to let it happen again, but the hit was about the same spot. Umpire calling timeout here. Get that ball off the field.
2-2. They get the runner over. Four to 3, ground ball second. But got the runner over to third, so now we score our courtesy runner, pinch runner, with another ground ball. You see the West Fork players are not moving in, they're staying deep, so any ground ball should score Trey Johans from third.
Good eye, Colton, wouldn't you?
Curveball going wide. Colton walked his first time in the first inning, got to second, did not score, but
Colton gets on base 50% of the time. He's got a 500 on base percentage, 259 batting average. Pretty good pitch.
1-1.
Scored 10 runs with 11 RBIs. So that'll go down as strike 2 on the attempted bunt.
And I'm guessing we'll be swinging away. If you bunt on your third strike and foul it off, you are done. It's considered a strikeout. There, that'll score a run. That ground ball to short. Throws us out, but RBI for Colton.
Colton does his job, gets a bat on a ball. Advances the runner home. Saints lead 3-0 here, while Porter, the quarters we saw, steps up to the plate.
Had a single his first time up.
298 is his average. .446 his on base percentage. $11 runs scored with 13 RBIs for the Saints freshman.
2 down, nobody on. 1-1 count on Porter. Whoa. Little high on that one. It did hit the dirt, though, before it hit the backstop.
That could have been higher then, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. 3-1. Ball 4, another high one.
Brings up Saints first baseman Mason Beeland.
We have scored 3 runs, and all 3 runs that have scored got on base via the walk. So that's why it's pretty important to throw strikes out there.
Man. The Saints are disciplined batters. We talked about this pitcher stats with 35 strikeouts and 17 walks. You know, he's used to striking kids out a lot more than he's used to walking them, and we're just not swinging at what aren't strikes. And great job, Porter. Porter's seen a lot of baseball in his days and knows how to read a pitcher. Get an early lead on that one to find his way safely at second base. Mason with a .581 on-base percentage.
Grounded out second to first to end the first inning, Mason did, but making contact.
Supporters we saw moving on that one, and Mason fouls that one out of bounds since we saw back to second.
Fouled her back towards the concession stand.
We were talking earlier about that concession stand. He's safe on third. Mason beat him with a full count here. Aggressive base running there by Suisaw.
There we go, battling, fouling it off.
Two-strike approach for Beeland. Don't let the umpire decide your destiny. If it's close, go after it. That's the second one of those we see Saints strike out and take a look at. Wait a minute now. But both in the same location, both called strikes, and that's going to end the top of the third here. Saints lead 3-0. West Fork looking to do something about that when we come back with the bottom of the third inning. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Mitchell County Public Health wants to remind you that measles is highly contagious but preventable. Make sure you and your loved ones are up to date on the MMR vaccine. Protect your community, vaccinate today. Together, we can keep Mitchell County healthy and measles-free. Contact Mitchell County Public Health to check your vaccination records, schedule an appointment to get vaccinated, or learn more about measles and MMR.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your app store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
Welcome back.
Number 20, I think he's anchoring second base for the Warhawks tonight.
Let's see what we can find out about 20, Wyatt Bonema.
And he's on base.
Well, I thought that hit his bat.
Hit by pitch. Number 5 is up, and he's the first baseman, I believe.
What number, 5?
5. Lefty.
Aiden Bonner. Jason likes to work fast. Seth has lost his earpiece, calls time. Bonner has 7 hits on the season, all for singles.
Short lead at first. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Great pitch by Jace. Thought that might be the spot. 2-1.
20 minutes from sunset, but the lights are on already. We got most of the field still in sunshine. 2-1 the count. Nobody out. Runner on first. Bottom of the third, Saints lead 3-0. A little late on that fastball.
Tell you the way these shadows, you can tell by the way the shadows are getting longer and longer. I would hate to be at shortstop. I mean, that'd be a tough spot right now as a reporter's at. Oof.
Full count. Colton could have a little trouble out there in the left, too, with the sun.
Could.
Good.
Foul ball. Tough time of the night if you're watching from home. The camera saturation gets a little funny on us. Ooh, there you go. Baby Jason.
Kind of a half-hearted swing there.
It was more than half a swing and less half a heart.
DH is up, number 15, number 9 hitter.
Andrew Baker, sophomore. A swing and a miss. 5 hits, 5 singles for Baker, who's averaging 132 with an on-base percentage of about 1 in 4. 244 is his on base. Seth looking to catch Bonneman off guard there on first base. That's that spot we're talking about. Who's calling it? Porter's got it.
Porter.
Line drive might be trouble, but when you're looking straight up in the air, it's not too bad. That sun's getting pretty low now.
Top of the order, number 10 struck out his first time up.
Despinis, we mentioned it earlier, 16 hits, 11 singles, 2 doubles. I'm sorry, 2 singles, 11 singles, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and a homer. Great pitch.
With all the rainouts, I think it's been over a week since Jace has been on the mound. I think it was a week ago Wednesday. Been 9 days in between starts.
Who was that? Do you remember?
Well, probably when we played at Newman. Wasn't that a Wednesday night?
It was, but he did pitch once since then.
Did that?
I'm trying to remember because I remember Newman, he was, I would say, visibly flustered because the zone was just not his usual zone. Nice strikeout for Jace on that one. But I know I saw him one other time where he just wasn't maybe quite himself, wasn't having the best night. I wish I could remember who that was. I bet we could check the schedule and find out.
No runs, no hits. 3 innings, 3-0 Saints.
We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you, Box K Beef and Freeman Welding, for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great...
All right, we're back. Seth Shots coming up to bat. Thanks, by the way, Al's Electric, for your generous contribution to keep Saints TV free to watch.
Second inning, Seth led it off with a walk. Now we're in the fourth inning. Curveball in for a strike.
I don't have official unofficial stats for Seth hitting, but I can tell you he's got one hit for a single according to the official Bound. So Bound claims to be official, but we like your stats better, Kirby. I think yours are better.
1-2 on Seth. Curveball broke outside. 2-2. Full count. Curveball in the dirt.
Would have been a good one to swing at and start running. Yeah.
Be nice to get the lead off. Batter on for the fourth inning.
Oof.
Curveball broke in for strike 3. We got one down. Now we're top of the order. Gus, Anthony, and Jace, next 3 hitters.
Gus, a senior. With an alien in his pocket. Oh, that's a good hit, but right to left fielder.
Line drive right to him. 2 down.
Didn't even get a chance to talk about that alien. It's a sliding mitt. He would have loved to have been able to use it here, but that is out number 2, and that brings up Schnabel to the plate.
With a walk and a strikeout. Scored 1 run.
If you're just joining us, these Warhawks started with number 24, Schreckengast, on the mound for 1 inning. Saints scored 2 on him, and they pulled him and put in number 13. I'm supposed to have that note up here. There it is, Asher Wiseman on the mound. Shows bunt with 2 outs. Wiseman throws a curveball.
On 3-0 for a strike.
I kind of like that bunt idea. Just get the bat in the zone a little bit with 3 balls against you.
Here's a base hit, straightaway center.
Great job, Anthony.
Jay sent one deep to center last time. He needs to yank her down the line. He hit it far enough, it would have went over. Got to pull her down the line.
I like that.
He's got a walk and a F8.
Great steal by Schnabel. Does everything right, reads the pitcher well, slides into the base, back on his feet.
Slow curveball makes it pretty easy to steal. Probably coming up at about 55 miles an hour.
Jace gets a little too much under it, and that's caught for out number 3, stranding Schnabel on the bases, and the Saints lead remains 3-0. Don't you worry, we'll be right back here after this with the bottom of 4.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
All right, thank you, American Soy Organics, for better candle making. Soybeads.com. Asher Wiseman pitching.
Second
Not
batter
better.
in the lineup. Struck out his first time up. Doesn't that look like a wooden bat to you? Maybe not.
You know, it does a little bit. I think I've seen a few that color, but it does. You're right.
Well, I
It
think the
kinda
end
has
is
it.
hollowed out.
Well, you're not going to find out this time. You should be able to hear the difference, right?
Yeah.
Nolan Schreckengast, a senior on senior night. 13 singles, 7 doubles, and a triple. Oh boy, that's going to be, take a good throw.
Beat it out. It's kind of up the middle. Jackson made a nice play to get to it.
Yeah, Jackson has to stay on his feet right there, so he's can't get the throw to first base in time, but does what he needs to do, and don't let it get past you, kid. Give yourself a chance. Up to bat, what number do we have?
I think we got 16, a lefty.
Brett Bear. 11 singles. 2 doubles. 2 triples on the year. Bear just a sophomore. Chat is open, but I kind of had it covered. So Summer May, yes, thank you. We were talking about that. We were talking about Jason when he pitched. He pitched Friday against Osage, and that was the game I was thinking, he just wasn't himself that game. That was the one. Kind of a hot, humid, muggy night that ended in a great Saints celebration. Jace started that one, followed by Gus, and Mason finished it out for us. Just like Gus, he doesn't like runners on the base, does he?
We're 0-2, 1 out, runner on first.
And that's why they wear the gear.
Must have fouled it off.
Yeah, off the bat, through the
right
the
off
umpire.
the ump.
Yep.
Off the plate and behind the plate, foul ball. We're still 0-2.
What'd you say he did last time?
Grounded out. Pitcher to first. That's good 0-2 pitch, though.
1 out, runner on first. Thank you, Scott Winia, for one of the scoreboard for us tonight. Great pitch. It's a good time for me to take these sunglasses off. It's kind of getting to be that time of night.
Number 1 up to bat. Struck out his last time up. We got 2 down, runner on first. Fouls it back. Jace got quite a few strikeouts, but he hasn't went with, I don't know if he's had a full count yet, so that helps.
Runner advances. 2 outs, 1-1 is the count.
1, 2, 3.
Up to bat, Xander Hansen, a sophomore. 15 hits. That's 10 singles, 2 doubles, 2 triples. We're getting a lot of triples on this list. Where are you hitting it to get a triple?
I wouldn't think here. The fences aren't that deep.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems odd to me. We're getting a lot of these guys with triples and multiples of triples.
I think the North Butler field's kind of wide open in left center and right. Maybe they've been down there.
Man, with a number of them, I almost imagine it being on their home field.
1 and 2, 2 down. Foul ball stayed in the park, but way too far for Joe Clevenger to get to.
Oh. You saw the runner leading off. Porter making the move. He was ahead of him. And Jace made that throw, and you thought maybe, just maybe, but the runner's safe. Never seen Mason Beelan move so fast. That was some wheels on that kid.
Another foul down the right field line. Stayed in the park, but we couldn't get to it. We're still 1-2 count. 2 down. Bottom of the 4th. Saints lead 3-0. Two and two.
Xander Hansen making this one count. Runner's on his feet on third base, and now we have a full count on Hansen.
2 down. We just got to work on the hitter.
So Hansen gets walked. We have runners on first and third, and Coach Sweesaw will go talk to Jace Sweesaw on the mound. And that meeting will include all of the infielders.
Number 18 is up, and he's the one that centered deep to center field last time up.
So that's sophomore Braylon Schreckengast. 15 hits. That's 12 singles, 2 doubles, and a triple. No home runs. He'd like to get a stat in the home run line right here. I'm sure of that. And Jace would like to get another strikeout.
Alderback, 1 strike.
So Jace looks determined. He likes to work fast. Warhawk dugout. Making some noise.
I'd keep her right up there. Swing and miss on the high one, throw him another high one.
0-2 is the count, 2 outs. I didn't take your advice, Kirby.
No. 1-2 the count, 2 down. Fouled her off the plate. Come right back to us here by the fence. Still 1-2. Must have been a little wide.
Must have been.
Good pitch, though. It's now 2-2.
Seth was ready to throw down when he saw that runner going. Couldn't even stop the motion when it was strike three. Ends up throwing it to Jace. Great job getting out of that one. Boys, great job, Seth. Great job, Jace. Saints maintain their 3-run lead as we head into the top of the 5th inning. And with that, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. These sponsors keep Saints TV free to watch. Crank up the volume. We'll be right back.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
Saints senior Riker Hoffman up to bat.
Walked twice already tonight.
He's the DH.
The sun is down and the lights are kind of taking effect. It's that time of night where it's sometimes a little hard to see. 1 ball.
Weissman. Asher Weissman still on the mound here for West Fork.
2-0 the count. That curveball way wide. Three and 0. I don't know if Riker's seen a strike yet tonight or not. Maybe one.
Well, I imagine you see one here. Nope.
No.
So you know he's not swinging. You may as well give him something. So Riker finds his way to first base, and up to bat is Jackson Vroom. Colton Winia on deck, and the place gets quiet as the coach visits the mound. Just a quick visit. Jackson Vroom.
Got an RBI on the night. He had sacrifice fly to center and a 4-3 grounded out to second in the 3rd inning. Curveball did not come back enough. Stayed outside. We're 1-0.
Good eye, Vroom. Looks like Riker will get a runner, Joe Clevenger.
And that's who Riker is DHing for, so I'm pretty sure we lost the DH, and Joe will be batting in that spot if we get it back around to it. Or when we get back around, it's only the 5th.
It's only the 5th. We're going to have 2 more at-bats, I assume. Or 2 more innings.
Either that or send about a dozen to the plate this inning.
And that's under the assumption that we believe that Riker had a runner last time. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think he did. I'm not sure. I don't keep all those little bitty stats.
Joe's going, and he is.
Got kind of a slow jump.
He did get a slow jump. That throw is good, and he might be out on that one, but did what he needed to. Head down, got himself to second base. And with no outs, a runner on second, Vroom has a 2-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes. Ooh, that's the pitch.
Three and one. We've had 8 base runners this game already, all via the walk. Jackson fouled that and back. 3 runs that we have scored, they all walked to get on base. Full count. Nobody out. Joe's on second.
And Riker was the first batter in the inning, right? And he walked. Isn't there a stat about?
Kind of a bad swing there by Jackson.
Not used to seeing Jackson strike out. That was.
Oh, we're at Colton walked and grounded out to short.
Not your usual Jackson Vroom at bat, and with 1 out, Colton Winia will come up to the plate. So getting back to that stat, the stat that I think you're the one that brought it to the attention of those in the room several weeks ago when you said,
well, so far we've had 3 leadoff walks. 1 has scored.
Ooh.
But we got 1 on third, so
so we're due.
So that would make it 2 out of 3.
Oh, one of the 3 is so.
1 out of the 3 is scored. But
prior to this inning, we're
1 for 2.
1 for 2. Okay.
Two and 0 the count. 1 down, runner on third. We got Colton Winnie up to plate. Slow curve in for a strike.
Winnie with a 2-1 count. It's so hard for me to tell from here.
Low and away.
What's across the plate?
3 and 1. I don't think we'd be bunting now. Infield's back. All we got to do is hit the ball and run will score. They're not going to throw us out at the plate. Oh,
that's trouble.
But that's not on the ground. Popped out first. Porter's up, got a single and walked.
Porter scored 11 runs and hit 13 RBIs.
We could use a dirt ball here.
Yes, we could.
Two and 0, 3 and 0. The board says nope. 2 and 0. That's what I thought. There it is.
Heads up base running by Joe Clevenger to score on that one. And now your stats are 2 out of 3. So pretty close to that 70% we predict so far in this one. That stat specifically that Kirby brought to the table was that 70% of the time, a batter, what's the terminology?
Leadoff walk.
Leadoff walk. So your leadoff batter in any inning, if he gets walked, 70% of the time he will score.
It should be 3 and 0.
So did he call that last one a strike?
Well, evidently, but the catcher didn't catch it. But
well, it was over his glove. It wasn't in the dirt.
No, I marked it as a pass ball. It wasn't in the dirt, but must have caught the inside corner.
Yeah, I mean it didn't seem like it was a terrible pitch. It was the glove just wasn't there.
2 and 2. Big sweeping curveball.
Second baseman makes the catch. That's out number 3 here in the top 5. Saints score a run and now lead 4-0 over these West Fork Warhawks. We will be back after this. At the bottom of 5.
The worst place to watch a game is under the bleachers, said a wise fellow named Seymour Butts. With local schools going cashless entry only, you don't want to end up on the outside looking in because you weren't able to buy a ticket. When you add an FSB debit card to your mobile wallet, you'll have an easy, secure way to buy your ticket online or at the gate. So take it from Seymour and stop by FSB today.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team, safeguarding our neighbors in northern Iowa and southern Minnesota from risk.
Thanks, Focus Insurance Team, for your generous contributions. Keep Saints TV free to watch. Wyatt Bonham, the junior, up to bat. 9 singles and a double in the year. Coming into tonight, of course.
Playing second, and he was hit by a pitch and got on in his first plate appearance in the 3rd inning. Now we're into the 5th.
What a good pitch. 1-2 is the count. Oh, beauty. Inside. Drop third strike. Throw it to first for an out, and that is one down here in the bottom of 5. Kian, I know you're out there listening. Kian is the youngest Saints TV superfan ever. Kian likes to listen to our games, often in person. Well, watch them in person or listen and watch from way, way up in Minnesota. So, hello, Kian. Thanks for participating tonight. Probably past your bedtime. Although, let's be honest, you make the rules when you're just a couple months old.
Jace has got 10 strikeouts on the night and got a 1-2 count on the first baseman, and he struck out in his first appearance. And he struck out again.
Great job. You usually see the old, I don't know what you call that when you're throwing it around the infield like that. And got away from Gus. And don't let it bother you. Let's go get the next batter, number 15.
DH-ing tonight, and he popped out to short in his first plate appearance. Popped out to Porter. They're taking a wave at that curveball.
Andrew Baker is his name. He's a sophomore. 5 hits, all for singles so far on the year. Some great velocity on that one by Jace.
Throw another one up there. High heat.
He's just not listening to you tonight. What is the deal?
Didn't chase the curve. 1-2.
Joe Carlson chiming in, thank you. It's called throwing it around the horn. Joel's always so good. Give us the information we need at exactly the time we need it. Thank you, Joel Carlson. Another Saints TV superfan and the smartest man alive. Also chiming in from way up north in Minnesota, I'm guessing. That's it. Oh, I thought that thing was coming in low. The umpire says low in the zone, my friend. Strike 3. And that is going to end the 5th inning. We got 2 innings to go in a 7-inning game. We're going to be back with the top 6 right after this message from L.R. Falk. Don't go anywhere. Well, we're back. Mason Beeland up to bat. Weissman still on the mound for the Saints. Summer May, thanks for chiming in. Superfan Keen is watching. If he could talk, he'd say, go Saints. He's probably saying it in his own interesting baby language. I used to know that language. I've since forgotten.
So Joel's no longer anchoring the Ames campus. He's
No.
Up north now.
Great timing on that. Joel Carlson chiming in from Hopkins, Minnesota to be exact. If you are in Hopkins and you are also watching this game, get a chance to see Joel Carlson, a rare sighting of Joel Carlson in his natural habitat if you are in or near Hopkins.
Three and 0. Mason grounded out second to first and struck out looking in the third inning, I mean. And we're ball 4 to lead off the sixth.
I'm a believer that the zone tends to get a little bigger. Umpires want to see these guys swing at anything within reason when you got a 3-0 count. That one was made real easy. Even the bigger zone wasn't big enough, so Mason finds his way easily onto first base. Kane Dietrich comes in to run for him.
So Mason can go back in the ball game because he has not been run for yet tonight. So he'll come back out on defense at first base. Seth Schatz is up with. He has walked and struck out tonight.
Kane, just an 8th grader with, I expect a lot of good years on this baseball team. He's quick. He's getting better and better and better every week, game after game, just reading the pitcher and understanding the pitcher's timing and knowing how to get back to base safely. So even looking at his leadoff here, it's
got a good lead.
I would say it's further than most, but he's not afraid to get in his belly and find his way back if it comes back his way. That was a good reaction by the catcher, but Dietrich safe at second. And as I said, he's sliding into it, but he's back on his feet, ready to take advantage of that ball gets overthrown. Lady Genius asks all the time, Kirby, how the heck did they get back on their feet so fast? Do you have an answer for her? Oh, baby.
We got a sacrifice bunt there by Seth. Did a good job. Got his man to third.
Yeah, he did. A great job of laying that one down. Left-handed pitcher's going to have a tough time making that throw, but
I don't know if we'll bunt again here. Top of the order.
We do bunt here.
And the squeeze was on. It was very high pitch, but Gus had no choice. It's either bunt it or your runner's going to get thrown out. So it was not a safety squeeze. We were coming on the pitch.
Now, safety squeeze means what compared to what we saw here?
Runner's going to see where the bunt goes first.
Got it.
In case there'd be, you pop it up or too hard back to the pitcher or something.
You ever see a coach win one of these?
No. I think our coach is complaining that there was not a stop and he wants a balk called, but no, you're not going to win that. That looked like a high strike. We're 0-2 on Gus, so we're bunts over.
4-run lead. We'd like to add some more here.
Couple more wouldn't hurt. One and two. Runner on third, one down. Fastball inside, 2-2. Sixth inning. Top of six, Saints ahead 4-0.
On deck, Anthony Schnabel. And it's just like that, Kirby, the count is full.
Full count. Had him 0-2 and lost him. Ball 4. Another base runner for the Saints via the walk. I think that's probably 10 tonight. I've only got us down for 2 hits, but when you walk 10 times, I guess you don't get a lot of chances to swing the bat.
So what do you suppose Coach is telling these guys here? We got a runner on first and we got a runner on third. The runner on third is very fast.
That's his second visit. Time to throw strikes, he's telling him. Short visit. Oh, we're going to have a pitch and change.
If it's a second visit in the inning, he's got to change. So he is bringing in. Who's coming in? Left fielder?
Third baseman, I think.
Third baseman.
Let's see, 13. He pitched 4 1/3. He did a good job.
Xander Hansen, sophomore, pitching. He started 5 games with a record of 2-3.
Number 1.
140 overall batters. His ERA is 4.03. He's got 39 strikeouts and only 13 walks. So we're talking about Asher Wiseman, the pitcher who just left the mound. He walks 1 for every 2 he strikes out. Xander Hansen, pitching now, walks 3 for every 1 that he walks. Saints, super disciplined batters. Not swinging unless they're strikes.
I don't have that stat with me right now, but I know 17 games we've played, right? And we've struck out less than 40 times. And our opponent's about 145 or so.
That's a great stat. That's a great stat.
When you're not striking out, you got a chance to get on base, and when you strike out, you're not going to get on. So that's been a big plus for us. Always moving the ball, but then tonight we haven't moved it too much. But when you walk 10 times, kind of tough.
They're taking a bunt coming up. Well,
I
just changed my mind.
Wild one again.
Here's the take. And we'll take the pass ball on that, or a wild pitch, however you decide to document that one.
So that was a leadoff walk that scored. So that's 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4. So we hit the other side of the 70%. Gus Walk now safely at second, and Schnabel probably welcome to swing a bat here. And swing he does. Foul behind our heads.
Two and 1. Anthony has had some bunt base hits this year, though. He gets her down the third baseline. He's pretty quick.
What do you think? Third base
is playing back quite a ways.
Playing back quite a ways. You got a runner who's heading your way.
3 and 1. Softball lights just shut off, so they're done for the night. Full count.
Must have heard us talking. Schnabel looks to bunt that one toward third base, and now he's got a full count. Xander Hansen on the mound if you're just joining us. Third pitcher of the night. Started with Nolan Schreckengoss, then moved to Asher Wiseman, and now Hansen took over for Wiseman here in this 6th inning. Anthony Schnabel with a full count on him, and Gus Walk sitting at second base with 1 out on the Saints, who lead 5-0.
In the dirt.
So that's ball 4.
Ball 4, move a runner to third. First and third. Anthony's taking off.
Oh, he's just
second.
going. He is just going. Why not? Why not?
Heart of the order. We got Jace up. And, yep, Joe Clevenger's on deck. Because we ran twice for Riker. So he's officially out of the game. DH and Joe's playing in right, so he enters the game now as a batter. We no longer have a DH. Jace is up, and he has walked and scored, flew out to center and popped out to the pitcher. Infield's playing back. Ball on the ground will score at least one. There it is.
Oh, boy. And that throw is going to score 2. And Jace is going to keep the wheels going all the way to second base. So Jace, great job of doing his job. Hard hit ball. And just on cue, as you're saying it, he's hitting it to, was that shortstop who's playing deep. Bobbles the ball just enough, and then that throw can't.
Bobbled it and then threw her wide. Jace gets 1 RBI for that because the guy from third would have scored. But he will not get an RBI from the guy from second scoring because of the error.
A bummer. Sorry, Jace. And that's why a difference. Good, kind of important thing to note, like how you record that in your stats is why we often talk about the official, unofficial stats of Kirby and the unofficial, official stats of Go Bound. Those official stats are whatever the managers agree on as far as we're going. And sometimes it's a little bit subjective, right? Like, hey, would he have scored on that one? I don't know. So that's why we kind of see some differences sometimes.
Porter earlier, he had that one in the hole that the shortstop dove for, stopped the ball, but didn't get a chance to get up and throw him out. But he wouldn't have anyhow.
Yep.
So, but that one was a nice 2-hopper. You got to call that one an error, even though it was hit hard. But still, that play should be made. Now we're 7-0. Maybe we, could get out here in 6. There's a ground ball. A nice play by third baseman, cutting it off.
Really nice throw to bring the second out. Clevenger, good job getting a bat on the ball. Jackson Vroom.
We got Matty Clevenger, I think, running for Jace, don't we?
Yep. Number 10, Matt Clevenger on third base. Ball gets behind the catcher, but not enough for Clevenger to take a chance.
Jackson officially 0 for 2. Had an RBI in his first at bat with sacrifice fly to center. base hit would pick up his second RBI of the night. That guy threw a nice one there.
0-2's the count. Out the bat to the second baseman's glove, who throws him out at first, and that will finish off the top of the 6th inning. Saints leading this one 7-0 over these West Fork Warhawks. 7-inning game, so we still got a little bit to go. Stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating
of course you do. Oh, you got even by the grades. 25, 40. There you go, 65. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
My guess is we don't want to go over 90, but I don't know. That's 3 days rest.
Yeah, so that would be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and we have a conference game on Tuesday. That's the makeup game.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's a makeup date for Nashua Plainfield. And then we've still got a North Butler game to make up. Beyond that, we play Newman one more time. That's on Wednesday, I believe, right? So
Clarksville's Thursday.
You probably want Chase on Wednesday.
So, yeah, I don't know where he's at. We got top of the order here. This guy has struck out twice.
Trevor Despinas.
If you're a young kid out there watching and listening and ever want to be a pitcher, I don't care if it's softball or baseball, learn to throw strikes, because all 7 of our runs tonight, they all got on base by walks.
See, that's why we love having you here. That is a great stat.
We have only 2 hits, but have scored 7 runs.
So that's just, I mean, it's the importance of quality at-bats and just not giving, don't swing at stuff if it isn't there. And like discipline in the batter's box.
That's out of play, Seth.
You can't score if you don't get on base. You can't win if you don't score.
That's right.
Trevor, 16 hits, 11 singles, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and a home run. I'm guessing somewhere over that fence over there in left field. That's my guess.
Full count. We don't need the leadoff runner on, that's for sure.
Statistically, a bad idea. That's a beauty.
We got one out.
Great pitch by Jace. The umpire kind of puts an exclamation point on that one. And up to bat, number 13, Asher Weissman.
13 strikeouts already for Jace. Leadoff hitter struck out all 3. This guy batting second in the lineup. He has struck out twice already. And he's got a base hit.
No, he does not.
No.
Colton Winia.
Diving catch. Nice job.
What a catch. Oh, wow. Colton.
No action all night long, but he's ready to make the play.
He's just been getting ready for that play. Oh, what a great one.
This guy struck out looking and got a base hit.
Schreckengast. Start of the night pitching for these guys. Allowed a couple runs in the first inning and then was replaced in the second inning on the mound. Tools count. It's senior night here in Sheffield. Schreckengast, one of those seniors, and
he gets to go to first base.
Jace gives him a gift. Brings up number 16, Brett Baer, sophomore.
Grounded out to the pitcher and struck out looking. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 2 down. 7-0 lead for the Saints. Foul ball. Sliced her down the line. Might have scored one.
Yeah, that was close, wasn't it?
Ooh.
I saw Mason look
towards
second base on that, and I don't know if he saw the runner coming faster than he thought he could get him and thought maybe he'd go for second, but
a little indecision. Got to give him a hit on it, though. He beat it out. Weekly hit, he hit it about 60 feet.
Great pitch. Get 2 outs here. Another tough play. I couldn't see what happened behind the catch.
Well, Mason knocked it down, but it was kind of in the hole.
Bases are loaded. Coach Sweesaw visiting
with 2 down.
With 2 down.
And we don't know the pitch count. If we're at 90 yet or not.
Well, in spite of the score, I know he's had some innings that were maybe higher than normal. He had some at-bats, some batters that were fouling him off. And so we're not doing any change at pitcher here, which I like.
Number
bases.
18 flew out to center and struck out.
That's sophomore Braylon Schreckengast. 12 singles, 2 doubles, and a triple so far this year. And we're going to go ahead and not step on the base. We're just not having our game here. Zayd Shell at second base bobbles that one, and this just happens to be West Fork's inning right here. But with 2 outs, number 20, Wyatt Bonema is up to bat. 9 singles and a double coming into tonight.
Was hit by pitch his first time up, and second time up he struck out in the 5th. Now we're in the bottom of the 6th. Helping us out. One at the eyes, and he swung at her. We're 1-1. 2 down, bases loaded. 1 run in. Oh boy.
Another run scores, nothing hurt. Let's go get the batter here. Get ourselves out of this inning.
Two and 1 the count.
Great pitch.
2-2. We need to set him down here and get back in the dugout.
I think that's a wise idea.
Right
there it is. Bonema not happy with that call. Looked like a strike.
2 hits and 2 runs.
2 hits, 2 runs for West Fork in the bottom of 6. Saints maintain a 5-run lead, 7-2. Inning number 7 coming right up. Don't go anywhere.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed and St. Ansgar.
Okay, we're back. Colton Winia. I thought he was wearing that one. He decides against it. Colton, yeah, if you missed it, Colton made a whale of a catch. out in left field last inning. You know, that inning kind of got away from us a little bit. Imagine if Colton doesn't catch that. We might still be in it right now.
Colton officially 0 for 2. Been on once with a walk. Three and 0.
How can you stand there and just watch that heat go inches from your face, Colton? I don't know how you do it. You know, I agree with this. When Karen Brum's chiming in, she says, keep Kirby coming as an announcer.
Who said that?
Karen Brum.
Well,
thanks, Karen.
Sister-in-law.
Well, your sister-in-law knows what she's talking about. You're a lot of fun to have here.
There's a foul ball.
Not the foul he wanted.
One down.
Number 25, Porter the quarter. Sweet
Porter officially 1 for 2. Got one of her 2 hits. High and away.
Didn't have the radar gun out there, but he's showing some.
This guy zips her up there pretty good, though.
Sure does.
I'd say he's in 74, 75. If anybody wants a dog, a husky or a beagle, Karen Brum's a place to be, north of Totterville.
A husky or a beagle?
Or Bassett. They might, I don't know, not sure. Bassett or beagle.
Well, she's out there. She could chime in. Bring a little clarity to that. So she's got pups?
Yeah. I'm not sure how old everything is right now, but swung at ball 4 there. We got a full count.
Ooh.
Ump said it was a strike. 2 down. Mason's up. He is officially 0 for 2. I think he had a pitch runner last time, but he led off the inning with a walk and scored. Of course, Doug Brum, he helps with the dogs too. It's not just all Karen. It's a partnership.
No beagles? Basset hounds.
I don't know, one of the two. I think they're Bassets.
She just chimed in. No beagles. Basset hounds.
Short legs and big ears.
I think Bassets make a little more noise than beagles, don't they? I don't know. Karen would know that too.
Ooh. 2-1 the count.
Pitcher's doing a good job here for West Fork.
Calls are back. 2-2.
Xander Hansen. I don't know if Xander's his name, or if it's short for Alexander. I don't know very many Xanders, but. Oof. Xander does a good job of pitching here in the top of 7. So when we come back, Kirby.
That was the first 1-2-3 inning for the Warhawks on the mound.
Saints look to shut these Warhawks down and come away with a victory. The bottom of 7. This is a 7-inning game, and the bottom is coming up right after this. You're not going to want to miss it. On the mound, maybe Jay Sweesaw, maybe not. You'll find out when you return.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson.
14 strikeouts through 6 innings. That's 18 outs, and we've only recorded 4 outs some other way other than a strikeout. We've had a ground ball back to Jace, a fly to center. Pop up to short, and that nice catch by Colton out and left. That's the only 4 that haven't been strikeouts.
That is really impressive.
And we're on batter number 8. He has struck out twice.
2-0's the count.
Number 5, first baseman, we don't need him on.
Sophomore,
nice
Aiden Bonner.
Of course, there's Sheffield people possibly listening, and I'm saying we don't need this guy on. I guess
Well,
maybe we're anti or prejudiced announcers.
Well, I think we're allowed to be a little bit, and we like to call ourselves maybe 60%. I mean, it is called Saints TV. If you dialed in, you probably know that there's going to be some bias. We try to call a fair game, but we do get excited when the Saints
foul ball, 2-2.
See success. Had some really nice comments in the dugout as I was getting the roster for the JV game, and some of the kids in there from the West Fork side were talking about how they appreciate watching Saints TV, so it must not be too much, Kirby. We must not be doing too much lopsidedness in our calls.
Suppose tomorrow morning they can watch this.
You bet.
Full count.
So he finished the inning last time with that pitch. It looked like it's really low in the zone. I kind of go oof, thinking it maybe is low, and the umpire puts an exclamation point on it with strike 3, and that brings up batter.
The DH, bat number 9, he has popped out to short and struck out looking.
That's Andrew Baker, a sophomore. He's got 5 hits, all of them singles so far on the season.
How many strikeouts does Jason?
16.
Oh, what did I say?
16 now, right? You got 2 this inning?
Oh, there's only got 1 out. 3, 4,
1 out.
5,
15. You said 14 coming into this one. No, Tate got his 18 in this field.
Got 15. Yeah. 15. Who'd that go to?
That went to second base, thrown out
4-3.
First. Yep.
I was busy counting. 2 down, 1 to go. That was the leadoff guy. He had struck out 3 times, so he made some contact. Here's the guy that struck out twice and hit that line shot out to left, where Colton made the dive and catch on, which unfortunately probably the TV people couldn't see that nice play.
Not to zoom in, I think we're streaming at, I don't know, 1080p or something. If you're watching on mobile, you can get in on that. Take a look at that last at-bat by number 10, who's Trevor Despinas, a senior.
2-0 the count.
Senior on senior night.
3-0.
I don't think Jace is interested in letting anybody on base here at the bottom of 7 with 2 outs.
Might as well finish her off. Four-pitch walk. This guy has struck out looking, got a single, and was hit by a pitch.
So with both coaches, I got to believe we're switching.
Oh,
I don't think the other coach would be coming in if he thought this was a short visit.
see what takes place here, but you're only allowed 110 pitches, but you got 2 outs. So say you throw 3 or 4 more. What's the difference between 110 and 114? I mean,
well, they do let you finish a batter, so you could hit your 110 and still get your 114, but you can't start a new batter after.
I know. Number 3 hitter in the lineup. There's that low strike again.
Yeah, that one's got me fooled every time, but we'll take that.
Thought Joel might respond. Difference between 110 and 114 is 4, but
he's probably typing it up right now. He said, "Where's my phone? Where's my phone?"
There's
all
fly
right.
ball to right.
Oh boy, that's gonna fall.
Yeah.
He's going home.
We're going to throw him out at the plate, maybe.
Too late.
Yeah.
Should have gone through it on that one. He was heading home all the while.
Nice in the gap double.
Coaches are, what are they talking about here?
I don't know.
Jace is out, so that must be his 110 we're talking about.
So Jace was 6 2/3.
Okay, so Mace is
going in.
It's funny, we're looking around like hey, who's gonna be our guy? And I would think that we would have had somebody warming up. So obviously they're just waiting for Mason to get his glove. All right, so Saints have a 4-run lead. We got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Mason Beelan coming in here to pitch in relief of Jace Sweesaw. Runner on second base. Is that accurate?
We just got to play for an out.
Play for an out. That's all we need.
Cleanup hitter's coming up. He's grounded out to the pitcher, struck out looking, and did have a single in the 6th inning and scored.
So I like the play of Mason here. You know, Gus is also a very good pitcher, but maybe a lot like Jace in how he pitches. Maybe not quite the velocity, but similar styles. And I think Mason just gives you something very different.
It's the other hand.
He's throwing with the other hand. That's a great place to start.
Jace walked one batter, and he scored in this inning. He hit 2, and one of those scored. They have 4 hits. We have only 2, but we've, I don't know, that reached base 10 or 11 times via the walk. And every run we've scored, that guy got on base by a walk. So just need to set this guy down and go home.
So what do you say? Are you happy with the at-bats? I mean, obviously, if you're walking,
Well,
you got to get on base.
yeah.
Right? So if it takes not swinging at stuff that isn't there,
you can't get a hit if you can't swing at it if it's so bad.
Oh, he's going. Get him. Again, if you're watching from West Fork, we'll apologize. Get him, and does not mean get him. If you
curveball in the dirt, we're 1-0.
There's a play to be made right here. Jace, we saw, is gonna make it, and that is going to be the game.
So what do we end up? 7-3.
7-3. Final score.
That's good job by Mason. Needed 1 out, pitches to 1 batter.
That's how he wanted to do it, and that's
right.
Exactly what he did. Great job, Mason. Great job, Saints. Here's the schedule. I don't have a softball score update. It wasn't looking good for the Lady Saints when I checked last, but you can get that score. Check out the other stream. Tomorrow, we will be in Waterloo. First game is at noon. We'll be broadcasting that here live on Saints TV. Second game we will not schedule because it depends. Win the first game. We'll play in the championship game, which I'm going to guess will be scheduled for 4 p.m. We lose the first game, we'll be playing in the consolation game or whatever. We're probably scheduled for 2 p.m. So time will tell, but the first game will be played at 12 noon. Saints TV will be broadcasting. Right now, we're scheduled to play in Waterloo again on Monday, but it's also a potential makeup game with North Butler. We got to get all of these conference games in somehow before before Saturday, I guess you technically say, because that's when the postseason begins. We got a lot of work to do to figure this out, but stay tuned to our Facebook page. Just keep your notifications on YouTube, and you're going to be notified when we set these streams up and go live.
Could we play on the 4th, or would that be?
They offered the morning of the 4th as an option
to
make up a game. So it's out there. There is an invitation to potentially play the morning of the 4th. I would guess they wouldn't take that one, but either case, Kennel Genius here with a boy they called Mo, Kirby Moses. Thanks for joining us tonight.
My pleasure.
And maybe we'll talk to you again tomorrow. I'm going to be solo again, so if you feel like getting a mic on yourself, come on over somewhere behind home plate. We'll see you tomorrow in Waterloo, Iowa. Thanks for joining us. Good night.
Oh, yeah!